All right, hopefully everything is working just fine. So good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're joining us from. Cosmic here, back with, well, a new game for today's stream. And I thought it was most important that we go over the overall news. So yes, today we're going to be talking about Star Savior, and we are going to be playing on the Japan server. And I guess that might be a little bit loud, so I apologize if you can see my creator's music is tucked away back there. So I will be playing on my phone for today instead of a emulator, because at least for me, I don't know how to get like translations working on an emulator, excuse me, but with my phone, I do have Google Lens, which will allow me to do real-time translations for everybody on the stream. Is obviously, as well as myself, I don't speak or read or anything Japanese, so even though my partner does study it, and of course I've picked up just obviously small phrases, but I can't read for the life of me. So in order to make this a playable and enjoyable experience, we're going to be using our phone, translating in real time, and all that good stuff. However, I figured that it was... Oh, my vertical stream is not... hold on. Shoot. Where did that... Sorry, I realized that I got that going, but I did not get my display capture. There we go. Okay. I have to remember to fix this on both sides, so now everybody should be able to see everything. I guess we can squeeze this over a little bit. Hey, Cybernet, welcome to the stream. So, first and foremost, I felt it was most important for us to go over the launch news because there was a rather massive stream that had happened, and there is a lot of good things to kind of talk about and look forward to. But I also do want to acknowledge a couple things up front before we get into the announcement. So, I have tried to find as much information as I could on this game prior to this stream. And I have some notes on the side in terms of like reroll targets and kind of what to expect, but there's just really not a lot of information out there, or at least information that's in English and easy to digest. So I figured we got a couple days before the Rita banner. I might as well go ahead and dive in and try to start a new account. But I also need to acknowledge kind of the major elephant in the room is that this did not have a good launch in the Japan and Korea servers. Like, there is no sugarcoating it. This game bombed pretty terribly. However, the good news about this is, well, that the devs have been actively trying to fix things and have made quite a few steps in the right direction. However, with Global, we are getting a lot of rewards kind of up front. So even if you haven't tried things like Epic 7 or Uma Musume out, you might want to try this out just because of all the free shit that we're going to be getting. Because honestly, this might be one of the largest global launches I personally have ever seen for a game, just in terms of the amount of stuff that we're getting. So, yes, there is going to be the launch date here of March 9th, and 19th, but if I remember, this is like 2 a.m. my time, so 2 a.m. Eastern. I'd have to double check this, but long story short, I believe once I check the date and I check my work schedule and all that stuff, I probably will be doing a long stream that day, because basically you want to rush day one for the journey mode, which we'll talk about once we get to it. But this game does have a similar idle resources that you gain over time, much like Nikkei. So you do really want to try and push as much as you can within that first day, just to get as much resources starting to accumulate in the background. So it's not a full idle game or AFK style of game, but it does have idle elements baked in, which we'll cover once we get into the actual game itself. So this is just them talking about this, the launch announcement that they covered. It was the CEO themselves who was doing the presentation. Also, I really appreciate that their like VTuber avatar just looks exhausted from the stream itself. So what is it? Mobile RPG character training simulation. So this game itself is going to be a combination, which is really what makes it so interesting right off the bat. It's going to be a combination of 3 different games right from the start. So Uma Musume, because the training aspect is going to be very important. And again, coming from someone coming from games like Chaos Zero Nightmare, I really do like something that has, a little bit more playability into it. Like, many know that I'm playing Enfield on the side as well, and I'm already done with Enfield. Like, I've already done everything in the current patch, and like, other than chasing down random achievements, I got like a day worth out of stuff, and it's just like, okay, well, there's nothing left here for me. Now, I think that's just naturally the issue with more open world live service style of games, right? The updates are going to be smaller. Hopefully they'll fix their cadence in the future, yada, yada. That's a different topic for a different time. But note here that there is going to be a lot of grinding that you can do in this game if you really want to. So we'll go through one of those as a live example today. So Uma Musume is one part of it. Epic 7 with the real-time arena is another part of it. Now, I will say, even if you don't like PvP, this game is still worth trying because there will be PvE elements, and that is like the main part I'm still trying to figure out. But if you are someone who likes PvP, you can expect that to be one of the focuses of the game. Now, I looked into the rewards that weren't all that amazing, if I'm being super honest, in terms of like free crystals. Like, you're not going to be screwed over if you don't, you know, interact with the PvP. You're not going to be missing out on like dozens of pulls every single month. So the PvP is more like a nice to do style of thing. And then the last piece, of course, is just going to be Honkai Star Rail. There's really no way to get around that topic. It is a turn-based game with animations that do seem very similar to Honkai Star Rail. Yes, we are going to play this on release. I probably will create a guild for the Discord. Guilds are 30-person, if I remember correctly. I'll have to look at that in game. But we will definitely try making a guild for the Discord. And, you know, if people are active, you know, feel free and all that stuff. So the training system, which, spoiler, we're probably going to be doing a lot of this on stream today. The journey system is very similar to Uma Musume. You grind out characters, you grind out stats, and then the Stella Archive is just you go look at the stats that you farm. So I was actually talking with, shout out to Jay in the Discord. One of the main reasons why I bounced off Uma Musume early is that the training was very streamlined, like very linear. You do the same thing every single time. There's like no choice variety. And within the very first journey that I did in this game, there's actually quite a few different options that immediately challenged me to be like, oh, you know, is this the right choice? Is this really what I want to be doing? So I really like that they presented, you know, a couple different options. Now, I've heard that's been improved in Uma since, so that might just be more of like a, you know, on launch, it's going to be a very vanilla experience and they ramp up over time. But for at least Star Savior, I was impressed with what I saw overall. This launches next Friday or March 19th. I believe with time zone differences, it might launch like late night, the 19th, so technically the 20th for some of us, but I'll have to, I need to convert this again, but it was right up here. So March 19th, 6 a.m. UTC. Oh, wait, sorry. So yeah, that'd be the 18th, excuse me, early. I was off by a day. So yes, you are going to have 4 team members in your party, kind of as you expected. This is more of the Star Rail thing. This is an example of the PvP because that's all other characters. Now, here's where it gets a little bit more interesting with the PvE side of things. So there is Operation, which is basically just the journey mode from Nikkei, where you battle through stages. The farther you get, the more resources you get. Hunt quests, I believe, are going to be like the Red Wyvern from Epic 7, where it's just, this is where more of your gear farming comes in. Cube Palace and Corridor, I don't know. This is just like, you know, fully transparent. I have not been able to find good information on these other 2 modes yet, so I'm going to play through and see where we get. And then this is just an example of, yes, you have power levels, you have achievements for like if you cleared in 18 turns, 12 turns, or 6 turns, you get extra achievements, you get resources, kind of what you'd expect. Flashpoint is a event that is in the game, so there's a couple events that are live that we'll talk about, but we'll get to that once we actually open up the game and get to streaming that. I can't speak to the PvP side because I have not been able to find a lot of information, unfortunately, on that end. So PvE content, guild defense, and Cosmo Gate. So there's at least something. I have to research this a bit more myself. Does look like it is a multi-stage that is going to increase in difficulty. Clearly some type of ranking and reward stuff. So I'm assuming that this will just be leveling up your characters, more of that style of event, like free resources to help level up. And then this one has like a more dedicated, looks like it'll actually be some type of boss. I'm going to assume this is more like Great Rift-esque style of content. Again, those of us that are coming from Chaos Zero Nightmare, that is just what I'm personally expecting for this mode. There is the PvP elements, which I talked about. It is going to be, again, my only experience personally with PvP gachas is going to be Epic 7 for the little bit that I played it. So it is the same system of there's a pre-pick ban, you go in, it is a rotating draft system, and then you each ban one character at the end. So it's still very going back and forth in terms of, which characters you're picking and going the roster there. And it has the same thing as Epic 7. That's the last thing I forgot to mention. It has the light dark, or which is called cosmic in this game, where it's just, this is the dark one, this is the light one. And then it has your normal green, red, and blue elements with the, cycle fixing into them. Now, this is where it gets really interesting in terms of the actual content and kind of what to expect for global, because as I mentioned up front, we know that this game launched back in November for the Korean and Japan servers, and global is going to be getting exactly the same updates at the same time. So again, for me personally, that's another big plus. I don't want to play a game that is multiple months behind. I dealt with that a lot in TCGs. For those that know, that's what I've covered previously, and it always felt bad to cover a trading card game where it's like, the set comes out 6 months later, the format's already solved, there's nothing cool to talk about, right? There's no interesting topics that really can be explored because it's all already been solved several months earlier, depending on how much the delay is, right? Could be an entire year earlier for when you finally catch up. So, good news here is that we can expect these same events at the same time, and we can, again, what that's going to look like for release games, we'll have to wait and see, but this is where it gets insane. I have never seen, and again, I want to acknowledge and appreciate that the only reason I think that they're doing this is because of how badly the game bombed in Korea and Japan early on. And there are some things I'm going to talk about once I can show them in game that I don't necessarily agree with when it comes to monetization. So that might get changed for global. It might not. We're going to have to wait and see. But pre-registration rewards, you get a free SSR character. Cool to get a free SSR. Spoiler, you're not going to use her because you're going to be getting so much other shit to look forward to. So, yes, great to have her, but not really important. There is going to be a special check-in, and this is where it starts to get into the reroll category. So, from your cosmic box, there is exactly one character that you're going to be... actually, where's my notes? Is it Lacey or Lucy? Where is my notes? Lacey, sorry. There is one character in here called Lacey that is like tier 0. You pick her no matter what. No, there's no other consideration within this category. You're using this box on Lacey, and I'll do probably a video once it gets closer, once we know exactly what rerolling looks like in the game. However, the SSR Akara box, for those that played Uma, you might remember that the support cards, the training cards, again, we don't have a weapon gacha, we just have the support cards. These are super important. They matter so much because of how they impact your training and how they impact future characters. So the meta in this game, as it was, or as it is, I guess I should say, with Uma, is a lot more about the support cards than it is the actual characters. Now, of course, they're still good characters, don't get me wrong, but the Arcanas, or again, support cards, are what you're really going to want to focus on. And for what I was able to find, at least from the early previews, out of this box, there's going to be 3 different ones that you want, which is going to be Construct Bomb, Elastic Acceleration, and Sharp Assault. Oh, I just forgot. I don't think I saved the... do I still have it up? Oh, sick, I do. Haha! So there's this website, which is the only English resource I've been able to find. Oh, they don't have the... shoot. They don't have the... Oh, Arcana tier, maybe? I don't think they have the reroll here. Anyways, well, here's Construct Bomb, at least. You can see that it's, SS tier. So these are the ones that you're going to want to be re-rolling for that I had mentioned. Focus, Health, and Power. Power is just raw damage. Health is, as you might expect, Health. And Focus is actually interesting because this is more of like your debuff stats. So I'm assuming that this one's going to play a much larger role in PvP. But for one of the characters that I got, her ultimate is like a 75% chance at base value to apply a slow debuff. So yeah, upgrading your focus stats is going to be super, super important. Going on beyond that, this is going to be the new Savior Party special supplies. So this is going to be like more quests, but we'll get another SSR, which if I remember correctly, she's not really, ignore my Gundam. She's not really, who was that again? Savior Frey. I don't remember her being higher listed. I know that, yeah, the other version of Frey was higher listed. Yeah, so A tier, definitely down there, not like super important, but you notice that we're going to get 140 standard pull tickets and 140 of the effectively weapon tickets. So like, this is something that it's going to be over 14 days, so it's probably like 10 tickets a day. So this is less about re-rolling and more about actually upgrading your account and making sure that you have a wide enough roster. Because the one thing I will say in this game, getting the first dupe for characters matters significantly. Now, beyond that, yes, it's still nice to get stat upgrades, but you get like a special talent unlocked once you get the first dupe. Now, I will say there is a higher pull rate in this game at a 4% rate. So with all these pulls, you should be able to get a good amount of your roster upgraded. But, you know, it is a gacha at the end of the day that we have to continue to say. Yes, and it works exactly like Uma, where it gives active and passive skills as you are doing your runs. Another login thing where, there we go. I was trying to remember what the acronyms were. So red is sun, green is star, and blue is moon. So that's what the other 3 elements are called. You'll get a random SSR box of them. There are some other characters that are still, you know, higher rated, right? There are some ones that are still used with those 3 elements, but a lot of the times it is going to be the light and dark that is going to make up kind of the key focus for a lot of teams. Deselect that one. Tutorial missions. It is 2,000 for 2,000 for a 10 pull, so keep that in mind. That's like 50 total pulls that way. Main story is going to give you 50 Arcana. So again, I really want to stress, because Arcana tickets are going to be what you really, really want. Operator missions is going to be 240 pulls. Again, all coming out of a standard banner. There's going to be clear missions, which give you another free SSR on top of this. So again, you can start to see how all of these rewards are starting to stack up on top of this. And then just to kind of speed run, because you can, I don't want to just keep repeating this, but there's going to be more quests, more pulls. This is just more standard tickets. There's going to be more missions, getting SSRs. The one that is really, really important here is this Quasar core. So this core is equivalent to the Manifest Ego in CZN. So I want to stress that it'll probably be really tempting to use this right away to feel like, oh, I want to unlock my meta character. I want to get that first dupe, what have you. Do not spend this damn thing until you finish your pulls. Please do not spend this. As far as I could tell, I don't know a good way yet to get more of these in the game. So this might be like super, super limited. I haven't been able to find more information on it. So this should be like the literal last thing that you end up using while you're still doing all of your pulls and kind of going through it. Is Star Savior like SHR? Yes, it is a turn-based team game in that regard. There is going to be a catch-up event. So as I mentioned, we are starting, how many months is that? 5 months behind the other servers. So the big question for this one is like, how are they going to give us all of those banners that would have happened over that period of time? And how much currency are we going to get? Now, there's a lot of currency clearly in here that we're going to be getting, but we have to wait and see, you know, how they handle the banner situation. But it's nice to get, you know, 20 free pulls of whatever you want, 20 on standard, 20 on the Arcana. And they keep saying, and many more rewards. I'm assuming that's just character XP and shit, right? More catch-up stuff. Again, 150 or 100 and what is that? 150 plus 15, 165 free pulls for the catch-up stuff. If I remember, Savior Roberta is actually really good. Yeah, she's S tier. Also, I love her design. Bro, she gets brass knuckles and just punches the shit out of the enemy. Love her. So I actually do have her in my Japan account, but we do get her as a check-in. Awesome to see that. Again, Trish and Frey you're not really going to use, but Roberta does get used from what I've been able to find. So that is really nice. This is just going into the summary. And then the last thing here is just a overall, yeah, there's going to be about 1,000 free pulls. Now, again, the big disclaimer here is how long does it take us to go through all those starter missions to get the 1,000 free pulls? But bro, 1,000 pulls is 1,000 pulls. Like this is, what? For context, Enfield had like, what, 170 in 1.0? And again, keep in mind, this is not just 1.0. This is, again, 5 months worth of updates that they're catching us up to. But that is still a shit ton of pulls. I don't care which way you slice it to get caught up. Now, I can already tell, and maybe this is just me, like, having played Uba a little bit. If I'm going to complain here, I'm going to say that 320 for Arcana feels low. I'll have to wait and see what they put in the overall standard pool for this, but 320 pulls when you like really want to get more Arcanas is definitely the one that I wish we got a little bit more of, but I know most people will be trying to get their rerolls in and trying to care mostly about the saviors or the characters. So yeah, we'll keep that in mind, as it were. Oh yeah, this is just a special banner, special Arcanas. Now, here's the last thing to note that is going to be a little bit interesting. So they are going to be doing a collab with Counterside, which is the other game that they do, that is going to be going on for 3 weeks. And this collab that is happening is not currently live in any version of the game. So this is going to be brand new when it goes live for all of us. And so this begs the question of, like, is this the reroll target? Like, how good are these characters? We just don't know. So this might end up being, like, the key focus. Now, unfortunately, the one that I know a lot of people from, like, the limited information I could put together, everyone's really excited for Rosaria. I, again, have not played Counterside. I have no clue who this is. Doesn't mean anything to me. But apparently a lot of people are excited about her. However, if you're trying to reroll, you'll notice that this does not go live until April 2nd. So you can't reroll on this, realistically. However, you can reroll on the other parts of this with Hilde for the other option. We do get Yumina for free, so yay, more free characters. So I will say, like, you are getting a lot of actual free shit right off the bat, which is really nice. So hey, I will always take that. So I'm gonna just pull this up in the background really quick before I start sharing again, wherever the hell my game went. And I don't remember if I have the sound linked up properly, so I have not streamed off of my phone in a hot minute in terms of, like, connecting with my device. So I'm gonna hope this works. So, and my game froze. Well, nothing we can't just relaunch really quickly. Yeah, I think the real story here is that I would expect a lot of people who have been playing on the Japan and Korea servers. Honestly, I would probably reroll if I was them, right? Like, you're just getting so much more stuff. Oh, I don't think my sound is working. Damn. All right, we are in, but is it? Now, unfortunately, my screen size is a little bit stuffed.
春は山菜の天ぷらが美味しい。少し難しいけど、晩ご飯にどう？団長、寝てる？春は山菜の天ぷらが美味しい。少し難しいけど、晩ご飯にどう？
Oh shit, is it? Oh, this is a problem I had last time. So it doesn't come through on my end, it just goes through the, how'd I fix this last time? Because I can't hear it from my end. Oops. Oh, is it not? Did it cut me out of it?
春は山菜の天ぷらが美味しい。少し難しいけど。
Oh man. All right. So video capture device. This one. Properties. Yeah, I had my volume up all the way. I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Sorry to blast everybody on that one. All right, hopefully. Okay, I can hear it now. Let me get my boy Grim back up on there. There you go. Is this goon type or just soft? I would say soft, but there is like a couple bunny outfits, but I've been trying to... That's a question I've been trying to answer for myself, but there are a lot of pretty interesting characters. Oh, you know what? The other thing I wanted to see is, does this work on the stream? So the way I've been playing is that I have this ability, which allows me to just Google Lens. Oh, cool. So you can see everything. I don't know how big it is on the screen and whatnot, but you can at least see everything, which is nice. And so, again, I apologize. We are still trying to get familiar with the game and kind of talk through some additional things. So I am learning myself. But there are, actually some, decent character designs. Now, there is going to be some booba physics that happen whenever, they load in and stuff. But there is a bunny girl as well. Where is she? But there's, this really sick tank. Yeah. So, they have some really nice designs. Oh, there we go. I was too zoomed in. They actually have some nice mix of designs, at least at quick glance. Now, the thing I will say is that this is going to be a full female roster, which is normally one of my major red flags personally, but their outfits otherwise are pretty well balanced, because usually if it's a full female cast, it's okay, there's going to be over-the-top gooner shit. And, I respect some fan service, but if it goes, there she is. If it goes too much, man, I just can't. I can't get down on it personally. It is just it's too much for me. But again, she's sick, man. And her ultimate is, does she have the brass knuckles in her oh, she does. Okay. And her ultimate is using her brass knuckles and is beating the shit out of the enemies. I know this chick's meta, but she has this giant drill that messes up people. Bunny outfit. That is the standard character that you get anyways. And then I've been a big fan of her. She was the one I've been doing the journey on because her ability kind of, as I mentioned, and let's see if this actually pulls up. So, yeah, 75% chance of slowing enemies for 2 turns. If the enemy is weakened, increase your own action gauge by 30%. So, a nice speed up, but I'm sure people just want to see some actual gameplay happen in real time. So, some nice things I will mention up front is that we do get sweeps in this game, which is something that I do miss dearly. I've come to realize. The idle resources that I mentioned is going to be this screen, but if you look over here on the left-hand side that I'm tapping on, this is going to be based on how far along you are in the actual quest. I don't know the proper word for it. I just blanked. It's Journey. The mode is called the Journey system, but the actual levels, you'll increase this. So just like Nikke, again, a little bit that I played Nikke, it's the same system. You go through X amount of chapters, you'll get an upgrade, you redeem it, it's great. So we'll just click it. We got our rewards, we got coins, we got XP, we got upgrade materials. Great, right? Just passive stuff is really nice. We'll just go into here into the... Also, another thing right away. Yeah, every time you level up, it's going to give you the damn pop-up. So hey, bro, spend $2. Yeah, whatever. I personally hate that. I don't want to buy them. So the first thing we need to get into is the... Oh, gosh darn it. My cable is a little sensitive, it looks like. Okay, so here's the mode that I mentioned. We have to go through all of these stages. Now, I want to stress again, like, this is going to be the most important thing to do on your day one, because as you're going through this, you are going to get more resources day after day after day. So if you're playing day one, make sure that you just grind through this and get as far as you can. Now, what is nice is that as we go into this battle, I'm not going to fix my team or anything. It's whatever. It's saying that we're underleveled. Yep. Hopefully we're able to clear it. The nice thing about this is that there is a auto feature for full auto, as well as going into the next battle automatically. So if you are like doing literally anything else, just click this, set your phone down, or if you're playing your PC, whatever, just let it go for like 20 minutes, come back to it, check on it, see if you failed or not. And then the other thing is there is a little bit of stuttering I've noticed on my phone, because I am playing on a full out flip and whatnot. So, oops. My connection might be weak in the back of my PC. I am playing on a fold, so some of the animations are a little bit laggy. I have to go back through and fix the settings. I meant to do that before stream, and I just realizing that I did not do that. So we might have to do that in real time really quickly, just to see if I can make this a little bit smoother. Okay, so we cleared the first stage. Oh, it's going to be a multi-wave. Sorry, I didn't realize it said 2 out of 2 in the top corner. Now, the one thing I will say about PvP, and just in terms of how the game is designed right now, and this might just be because we don't have enough of a roster thing yet, we might just have not enough, like, cool items and gears to equip. In Epic 7, there's at least a little bit of a strategy that's behind it in terms of, like, when you're using your skills, who you're targeting, all of that stuff. In this game, it is, unfortunately, very simplistic in that you want to outspeed your opponent. Speed is still, spoiler, the most important thing, as it always is in these types of games. But what is important then is that you're just going to do your ultimate into your skill, into your basic attack. And you are doing that for literally every character. And that's it. That is the entire PvP experience boiled down. So you can see that it's going to go into our next game mode. There's a way that you have to select it. It's saying we're underleveled, but whatever. We're going to like just let this keep going. And it'll automatically queue us into the next sector, which again is we got to kind of power through this best we can. And you just let it go. So yes, this is a little bit more of the, you got to go through the, the idle part of this game. Like I said, just like Nikke, it has the please clear all of these stages. Why does it keep blanking out on her animation, which is the best animation? Sorry, I'll not put my phone down. It has the same thing as Nikke, like go through the stages, make sure you're clearing all, but yada, yada, yada. But we'll get into journey mode. We'll get into some of the other battles. But at its core, all of the battles in this game are going to be this turn-based style of combat. And the speed bar, or the turn sequence is right beneath our HP bar in the bottom left-hand corner. Again, my visualization here is a little bit skewed because I'm playing it on what is effectively a tablet viewing instead of like a normal vertical, but I figured it'd be a little bit better if I use my fold out instead of the smaller, horizontal screen. And now there's going to be some big bad boss man. If I remember correctly, her ult is like get more crit damage. Hers is the one that applies the slow. She says, I'm just going to punch you in the face with my brass knuckles, and she has like a counter ability that gets baked into her kit. And then full disclaimer, I don't remember what the bunny girl does, but she looks cool. Sorry, we had to put her on the team. The other thing in terms of teams, so there is a front line and a back line, kind of similar to in Epic 7, where you have some characters that want to be in the front versus some characters that want to be in the back. There are strikers, there are tanks or vanguards. So your positioning does matter a little bit. Generally speaking, you put your tanks in the front, and you put your debuffer and your carry in the back line. Not all that interesting to talk about, but just good to know that maybe that matters in the future. So with my phone, I have Google Lens, which allows me to translate on the fly. So I can just like press a button and allow me to translate everything on my screen from the language itself. So that's how I've been playing. And otherwise, like, a lot of it's just tutorial, so I haven't really been too concerned with, you know, various mechanics yet. I've just been trying to clear through, get through all of this as much as possible, and hopefully, so yeah, for example, I have no idea what this is. Ranking. You can compete with other rescue teams on the ranking board. So I'm assuming that's going to be more of the PvP style. We can join guilds now. Nice. So I guess we'll be able to look at the guild feature in real time. Oh, is that Cube? Oh, okay. So Cube Palace is for your skill upgrades. Okay. So Cubes is just another game mode. Or I'm sorry, another like battle grind out stamina waste thing we got to do. Gauntlet. Let's do other rescue. Okay, so Gauntlet is PvP. That makes sense. It's going to make us go through another tutorial, it looks like. It's probably going to make us go through Cube Palace. Yep, okay. So again, it's still a tutorial. It's still a gacha at the end of the day. Like, yeah, we expect all of these things to take place. I do not care about the story right now, though, because I want to read it in my own time and I don't have to translate every single damn slide. Or every image, I should say. Damn, I guess I do have to... Okay, I have to... We do have to read. In Cube Palace, you can obtain cubes, which are skill enhancement materials upon completion. The more you play Cube Palace, the higher your calculation rank will become. As your calculation rank increases, you'll be able to use more cheat codes? That is a weird translation. You'll receive rewards even if you end before clearing all these stages. Okay, so maybe it looks like minor roguelite mode as well. In Cube, oh no, it literally did say cheat codes. So in this mode, you can use cheat codes to bring special effects to the battles. To use cheat codes, you need to increase your calculation rank. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of change like the battle experience. And then there's an auto mode, which allows you to clear it. Got it. In regards to combat strategy, from what to play to character customization, is this way less strategic compared to Chaos Zero Nightmare? I would have to say yes, just because we have... Oh. Why did OBS disconnect? Oh, hopefully, why did that? All right, hopefully, we're back. I just got a... Sorry, hold on. I'm making sure that we're going to be back online here. Looks like my internet just disconnected, it looked like. Okay, everything is now back up. Sorry about that. OBS randomly disabled and whatnot. So strategy, yes. So by default, right, if we take into consideration things like divines and how that's going to have a big impact, like there is always going to be infinite more opportunities and combinations in Chaos Zero Nightmare because of the divine feature. So it's not really a completely fair one-to-one comparison. Now for an actual, like, how does this game stack up from like a meta PvP consideration? Again, that is more of a to be determined. I need to actually like dig into the roster and see how many options there are. However, all things considered, there is a very small roster for this game at this time. And, you know, the reason why Epic 7 is so good is because they've had years upon years to build up their roster and build up more effects. So this is much more of a to be seen sort of thing. Is this fair in PvP like E7? I mean, well, Epic 7 has the same issue of like, you know, you will just get grinded out by a super whale who has plus 25 or like whatever the cap is and all that stuff. I was talking to I'm Sue on the back end about the new like pay to win gear set that they introduced. I know he was really against that, so I'm not one to speak on it in terms of how well it's going to be balanced, but if you don't care about PvP, again, I do want to stress, at least from the currency in-game, it does not seem like you are going to be, like, crippling your account if you aren't, like, master rank PvP every season. But all right, we got to figure out what this new game mode is. Oh, sick. Okay, so here's all the cheat codes. At the start of combat, your attack power increases by 3% each time. This can stack up to 5 times. Damage taken from basic skills is reduced by 15. Okay, so there is... I'd be curious of what the more complex ones are. So, first stage, second stage. Okay, so you get to pick an upgrade per stage as well. Okay, this might actually be pretty interesting. I'm very curious to see how that goes long term. Yep, so there's the skill upgrades we need. We need 3,900 power, which I think we have. Which do we have? Oh no, 39 is what we have. It's 39 to 2105. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like we will... Oh no, my power's at the bottom. Not enough power. Combat power, 3418. So, I am a bit underleveled for this. We will come back to this later. Dang, when is reset? So, I've already used my sweeps because I don't know what time resets at, but if you'll notice here in the bottom right corner, you can also just spend all of your stamina at once. So, again, really nice that you are not sitting here doing dailies for, like, 20 minutes. It is quite literally, you have free skips that you get to do for each one of these different resource modes. Like, each one will have their own skips that you do. And then beyond that, you have your stamina, which then you could just spend all at once if you really wanted to. I guess right here on the... God, I cannot point on my camera. There we go. Like, which way is my camera tilted? This thing right here, it lets you spend all of your stamina in a second if you want to. So I'm not going to spend all my stamina at once because I don't know what I need yet. So just as an example, I'm going to run this 2 times. I press a button. It's done. We got all the rewards as if we ran this 2 times. Yeah, don't abbreviate combat power. Don't do it. No. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Let me see if it should not be I did not disconnect this much when I was playing Wild Rift. Let me check my PC real quick. Maybe it's just a loose connection or something. Or my power port on my phone is dying. One of the two. I just realized this is slightly... There we go. Okay, so that was like the stamina part. But yes, combat power is going to be like the main thing that you... just like Epic 7. So again, I hate to keep going back to Epic 7, but it's like the one main... reference point that I have personally, because before CZN launched, I spent 2 months playing Epic 7, I think. Or maybe it was only 7 weeks. I forget. It was less than 2 months, though, now that I think about it. So, when does this unlock? Sector 632. So, we know what Cube Palace is now, but the corridor, which is this one up here, that is the other one that we were unsure what it was actually used for. Oh, another tutorial. Oh my god, it hit my leg. Are you kidding me? I am so sorry, y'all, that this is... This is being a bugger. All right, random rewards, RAM achievements. There's going to be like login, your normal achievement system, all that good stuff, just in terms of like what to expect. Just more, or actually, wait, wasn't that pulls? No, hold on. I guess we can do, pretty sure that was the pulls in this one. So why not do a little bit of Gamba? So same thing here as always. There's going to be a rate up banner. A rate up character. There's going to be the Arcana for that character. There is actually another one here that is live. There's going to be their Arcana. Oh, who are you? Look at that little bird, man. Look at this little guy. Look at this. I just want to. I'll just pet his head. So that's that. There is a. So like in Nikkei, how they have the beginner banner that like, oh, if you pay $20, or I guess this is 2,000, which is, I think this is $30 in this game, if I remember correctly. You get your SSR pulls. There's also a starter one for Arcana, again for 2,000 paid gems only. Your standard observation and your standard Arcana. Now the thing to talk about here is if I have So in this game, there isn't a, there's like not a 50-50. This is all based on a mileage system. So you can see here that I have 40 points out of the 200 needed to redeem one of these, in this case, the Arcana. So mileage is going to be a little bit of a weird topic in this one, if at least in my opinion, because this is one of those things where it's like, I never want to spend my mileage unless there's going to be some insane seasonal character, right? That is the thing that, for me, that always pops into my mind. Or if there's like some insanely meta tier Arcana that I need, sure, I'll pick that up instead. But keep that in mind. There is, what I've done, is that 10 per pull? Yeah. So it's 10 per 10 pull you get. So you have to do 200 pulls to spark in this game. To use the Grand Blue equivalent. But we have a 10 pull. So let's do a 10 pull. Because why not? PC client? Nope. I am playing off my phone so I can do live translations. Be really sick if we got another SSR. I think that's a SSR. Oh, hey, we got it. All right. Like I said, this has like a 4% rate, so I have I've got a surprising amount of SSRs already. And again, you will get Arcanas in the standard banner as well, so you're not like super limited in your journeys. Oh, a tank. Oh shit. Oh, it's the broom lady. I did see her in quite a few teams and all that stuff too. I guess I finally got a tank. Or sorry, an SSR tank, I should specify. Yeah, so she has a giant broom that is also just a giant-ass beat stick. But again, like, all things considered, man, the designs are, like, not bad. I honestly expected it to be way more Gunnar tier, just like, because if you look on the Twitter right now, it's kind of questionable with some of the bunny outfits that they have. But once you actually get in game, it's not all like that. Like, there's a decent mix of, like, yeah, have your fan service, have all that. But, like, this is not bad. Like, this is, I like this. This is fine. Is this in mobile? It will be on mobile and PC. And then you can see her splash art as well. But yeah, she has like the little spray bottle as part of her ultimate animation that she gets you with. Oops. And if you want to save it as a phone background, be my guest. What is her... I think this one is the ultimate. I think it's always like third one down. Yeah. So cooldown of 8 turns, slash damage. Returning to the mindset of a veteran mercenary. And again, he and she is always going to be alternating in Eastern languages. She attacks all enemies. She grants all allies a 2-turn defense boost and awakens herself once with the awakening memory ability, cannot be removed. After attacking, if your cooldown is at maximum stacks, the cooldown for turn service is reduced by 2 turns, and all cooldown stacks are removed. Damage increase proportionally to your max. Okay, so she's an HP scaling ultimate. Interesting. Yeah, if you already play Uma Musume, I have no idea how you fit this one into. Yes, we covered that at the beginning of the stream, but there will be a Counterside collab as well. Oh, it's up here. We do not have another 10 pull, so we're going to exit out of that. Now, again, unfortunately, I do kind of need to keep going in the journey mode because, as I mentioned a little bit ago, that is the most important. And, again, another goddamn pop-up. No. As I mentioned, the journey mode is going to be super important, so we are going to keep grinding this out. Oops, wrong thing. We do not want to upgrade yet. I want to try to get a couple more pulls. The other thing I forgot to mention is that this game does have a, what's it called? A synchronization mode. So just like in, oops, wrong button. Is it that one? Just like in Nikke, where you pick 4 characters and you just max their levels and then everybody else on your account can be at that level, this game also has that. So you're going to want to pick 4 characters, 4 obviously meta characters, early on to invest into, and then the rest of your team will get brought up to their level. Who are you replacing? You know what? I'm going to replace you, I guess. So again, as I mentioned, the 2 here are going to be your front-facing characters, and the 2 on the outside are going to be your back characters, which want to be more like debuffs, and this should actually be like a ranger or something. Never mind, I really don't have anyone else cool to use. All right, JK, yep, we're just going to use this team. Yes, we're under-leveled, but we're going to keep going for it. How's the balance of SSR units in this game? Honestly, I really wish I had a better speculation on that because, like, I was digging, I was trying to find PvP videos, and if you look at, like, the overall tier list, like, there's this, what is her name? There's this one chick that rides warthogs. I think her name's Harley, of all things, but she's, like, trash tier, unusable, and, like, for whatever reason, this guy was just, like, soloing people with Harley, and I'm like, all right, maybe that's a PvP thing. Maybe it was like they picked the counter thing. I don't know. So I have to wait and see kind of where it goes from there. Oh yeah, I meant to fix my settings. Forgot about that. Gambling. And again, keep in mind, these guys all do have elemental weaknesses, so if I was really trying to go through this, I'd probably try to play against elemental weakness more here, but we're just kind of going through it. Look at that, already being the MVP. I love how it keeps giving us a warning, too. Oh, also, there are stat screens here as well that'll show, like, healing, defense, all those stats, so you can know who your MVP of the fight was. I want to set my phone down again, but I don't want it to disconnect. Yeah, that is pretty sick, though, that she gets a giant defense buff and then also just gets to go again. I love at base level that she already has more speed. But, yeah, so just as a reminder, we're going to go through this just to try to get as far as we can because this will be literally the thing that you do and prioritize day one no matter what. And then we'll go through the journey mode so we can actually talk about gaining stats, going through the scenarios and all that stuff. Oh, did I fix my vertical overlay? Okay, I did fix my vertical overlay as well. Yeah, I've been very pleasantly surprised with it. The animations are good. There's some nice character diversity. Now, again, as you all may know, I want to have some men in my gacha when I can. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen with this one. But at least we do have stuff that, like, there are characters who are, like, actual all-in tanks. Like, there is a massive shield and lance combo on one of the characters. So, like, they could have gone, like, super full fan service, put somebody in a bikini and given them a shield, right? There's none of that, thankfully. So there is actually quite a good diversity of character designs. And, again, they have bunny girls, too, if you want to have bunny girls. That's all fine. Yeah, it's going to be just like Uma in that regard. Like, your journey mode is going to have just like a track that you follow. Although, the more I realize it, right, like, journey mode or training in Uma is honestly just the same thing as farming Chaos is. In Chaos Zero Nightmare, you're following a path, you're trying to find the right upgrades, you're trying to get stat increases. It's all the same. But once we get to the journey mode, I was actually pleasantly surprised that some of the options are a bit more dynamic in what you want to be picking, and it's not just a always pick this button at this location sort of thing. Oh shit, our tank almost died on that one. And again, I don't know who is going to be, like, for this account, who's going to be my main characters yet. Maybe I need to pull up, like, the tier list in the background, but at this point, we just want to try to gain resources where we can and go from there. Yeah, and I didn't realize that she gets a whole ass Excalibur animation, too, which is pretty sick. Actually, can I change the settings from here? I just realized. There is your elements. Oh, God. Language. Oh, it's probably this one. Yeah, frames can be at 60. Oh, yeah, I love how it says, like, expensive for all of these. I'm going to drop that down to, like, what I assume is middle. Yeah, literally just middle across the board. But we are going to try to make a little bit smoother attack animations. Okay. Whoop. Where's my, is my exit button hiding behind my camera again? So what's really annoying about this is I have a little front-facing camera that hides the closeout button in my top right corner that I can't see. So I need to, like, actually look at the stream. Like, on the stream where the pause button is, that is completely blacked out on my side. Okay, graphics obviously took a hit because of my phone, but, like, it's running a lot better now, so yeah, sorry about the previous stuttering. I'd rather have the gameplay just look smoother. Yeah, I've actually been I've been pretty impressed early on. Again, the big question for me is, like, what is PvE Endgame gonna look like? And oh shit, she dead. What does PvE Endgame look like, and how good is a journey mode in reality, which is the one thing I have to go through. I mean, hey, as long as my full team doesn't die, we're okay, so maybe we can do one more stage. Oh, I just realized it's showing. It's I could have trimmed the bottom of the stage, just bottom of the screen a little bit to make the image a little bit bigger. And again, keep in mind I play on 2x speed and all that stuff, so animations are going super speed by comparison. Oh, you know what? I should have stopped as well just to talk through this, but let me might be too late to pause. No, there we go. So what's nice too is that for all the enemies, you can actually see in real time like all their various buffs, debuffs, what is their special skill, how many more turns until they activate their ultimate again. So I like that there's a lot more enemy information that's presented in terms of like the battles that you're doing. So I'm hoping that element plays a bigger role in like the end game PvE content. Hey Skyriz, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. And we're doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. My partner's out getting her hair did, and I get to play a new game, so I'm excited. It's a very, very good way to spend a Saturday in my neck of the woods, at least. Hopefully get to play some trading cards tomorrow. Life's good. Life's good. No, it's earlier in the day for me, so we, on Saturdays, I always try to stream earlier just to try to catch, if people have, like, CZN questions and they want to ask, like, directly, you know, I'm happy to answer them, but I'm always going to try to do one earlier in the day stream. Oh, is this getting, oh, shit, my cord is getting tangled again. I always try to have one early day on the weekends just in case people want to try to connect live or just have questions that they want live instead of getting lost in the YouTube comment mix. PC client, no, I'm currently playing on my phone because I can do live translations. When global coming on this? March 19th. At the start of the stream, I covered all the like global news announcements for the game and kind of what to expect on launch. So we're gonna try to do a like a reroll video once we know more information, but given how different this game launch is compared to what's available on the Japan and Korea servers, re-rolling and kind of like early meta is going to look completely differently. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, hey, I didn't realize it was. Thanks for joining me this late. No, it's 2 in the afternoon for me. So I'm on the opposite side from you, Skyriz. But yeah, the only reason why I was kind of later to starting the stream for like when I would normally want to do it on the weekends is that I had to do a YouTube short for the for Tong Tong's release in Enfield. Which I gotta be honest, I've kind of I've slept on it for a couple days now, and man, I don't know. I really hate the double hard pity I hit on Enfield patch. Might have just killed the game for me. Also, Bree isn't playing Enfield anymore, so like that kills a lot of my motivation too. She's been busy with Grand Blue Fantasy because Grand Blue Fantasy right now is having its anniversary, so that is a small disclaimer to all that, but that is something to keep in mind. Oh, that reminds me, I did not finish my gold bars in Grand Blue Fantasy. Shit. Is there like a... Oh, I guess if I like move this over, I could have put everything on the screen. All right, well, whatever. I'm gonna hide it behind the. I'll just hide it behind the other screen share, whatever. We gotta go through all these damn autos, man. So I gotta. I can might as well work on my Grand Blue in the background while I'm waiting for all this. I got an hour or 2 hours until reset. Also, since you mentioned CZN, I can't decide it's free to play when to spend crystals, save draws on Typhera, next banner. So just keep it limited ones. Yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare is in like an interesting spot because like they're always going to push the next character in the Great Rift, but like other than that, I think it comes back to like what characters are you having the most fun with and when are they going to get new support? And like that's what I would save my crystals for. Also keeping in mind, if you are strictly free to play, we are most likely getting a summer character in Chaos Zero Nightmare sometime soon with Summer, how they do an Epic 7. So this next season, I don't know if we're going to get it like after the season or during the season, but sometime around season 3, I would fully expect that we're getting our next limited character. Yeah, one thing I hope that this game does well, going back to Star Savior comment now, is I think the debuffing aspect could be really cool with the endgame PvE content, but I don't really have meaningful context yet, so I gotta just keep farming and, you know, push my account as much as I can. Why does OBS keep dropping? I have no idea why it just disconnected again. What is going on with my ISP today, man? Did YouTube drop out, or is it just Twitch that's messing up? Where is my... Hold on, where's my stream health? I was at 209. What time is it? 209? Yeah, I think it might be... I think it's just Twitch. Let me close out of some other random background stuff. Just Twitch? All right. Sorry about that. Like I said, we stream both on YouTube and Twitch because one of them is always having issues, I guess. Oh, man. I can't win with either of them today. Or this week, I guess I should say. My bad. Yes, this game is basically a mix of Honkai Star Rail and Uma Musume when it comes to training and grinding up characters. Now, there is also a memory fragment system or like gearing system, as you would expect to, artifacts. Unfortunately, we couldn't get away from that. Much like Epic 7, you're going to care about speed stat and you're going to hate everything else about your life, but, you know, some of that is mitigated through the journey system at least, but speed stat is going to be still the king overall. We're going to go through the Uma Musume mode here in a little bit. Right now, we're currently grinding through the journey story because this is the most important mode to max out on your first day as a new account because it gives you passive resources. So I'm currently trying to auto through it as much as possible because I started this last night once I finally figured out how to get it working on my phone. I spent like way too long to get this thing working on my phone. But it's good now that I have it. Global release is on the 19th, so next week. Yeah, the thing that we're going through right now is exactly like the system in Nikkei, where it's like you spam the chapters and you get more rewards as you're going through. Yeah, I'm very much of the buff it until it crumbles side of it. Alright, I don't know why this cord is being all messed up, man. Who to reroll for? So the difficulty around that question is that we are going to be getting a collab right when the game goes live that is not available anywhere else server-wise. So everybody will be getting the counterside collab at the same time. And that might be insane. Now, what you will be re-rolling for is the Arcanas, which is these support cards, again, to go back to the Uma Musume reference. And there's basically like 3 different options that you're going to want to get, but we also don't know how we're getting that SSR selector box at launch. So I'm going to do a reroll video at launch once we actually have the confirmed information. I know some people have already been doing reroll videos as like super speculative right now, but I want to wait until we have the actual concrete info to make that video. Which I know I probably should make it early because, you know, people are searching for videos now. That's how YouTube works, yada, yada, yada. But I still have not been able to be... I have not been comfortable enough to make videos like that, even though I know if I want to help grow this channel and all that stuff. Because, again, for those that don't know, this is a relatively new YouTube channel. I know that those kind of, like, early preview videos are important, but I like waiting until I have more information if I can. I will say, even on 2x speed, man, this is gonna take a while. And also keep in mind, like, my characters probably do need to be leveled up at this point. Like, I am doing the bare minimum amount of upgrading right now, so, like, I need to go back and do their journey mode, actually increase their stats. Gearing is probably way later in the game. So, like, I am doing just raw base level 1 damage on all of this, so hopefully we're gonna fail soon, but otherwise I'm testing this to see how far we can get without really upgrading. Global release is March 19th, and unfortunately I won't be playing 7 Deadly Sins because it is launching at the same time as the new character banner for Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is my main game. So, for me personally, like, what my plan is going to be is, on the 17th, when Rita's banner goes live for Chaos Zero Nightmare, I'm going to spend basically the next 3 days trying to hammer out as much content as I can, do as much of the new Chaos farming as I possibly can. And then, once Star Savior goes live, we'll probably be playing Star Savior until Season 3 starts for Chaos Zero Nightmare, because as everybody knows, I've been very vocal about, I hate preseason in Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I really think they need to get rid of it. So maybe they'll have like some special event, or maybe there'll be something to do in preseason. Like, I'm sure I'll do a video on like, hey, here's what to do during preseason. But I would rather just play this, right, instead of working on save data that doesn't have any point in the next season. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I might just go back and play Slay Spire 2. How's the stamina system working in this game? I mean, I would say typical gacha stuff. Like, there is your normal... oh, did I not do my skips yet? Why did I not do my skips yet? Sorry. Stamina system, you farm your XP, you farm your unlocked materials. It's very similar to every gacha in that regard. Oh, because I needed silver spear shards. I remember now. Damn. And hey, you know what? I will say, to CZN's credit, I don't think it's a bad thing to have a game that's like, you know, check it out, play it for a bit, enjoy the season, check out how your new characters got buffed, play for a bit, and then, you know, go enjoy other games too. I'm also coming from a place where I used to stream Lost Ark back in the day, if you know, you know, and I spent way too many hours playing Lost Ark. So for the Divine Generals, I already have all the meta characters. Pela is the best of the options, though, so do keep that in mind. But other than that, I'm probably going to end up picking Anilla, because I just don't have her yet. I don't have Anilla, and I don't have... oh, what is the monkey Zodiac? Sadala. Or no, Sadala's the tiger. I don't have sheep, monkey, or tiger zodiacs. No, this is not the global release. We're just checking out the Japan and Korea servers on my phone to try to test how the game is and see when we see what we want to focus on once the game goes live. The global version of the game is going to be launching on March 19th. So a little less than 1 week away. Oh, is it Ardina? Jesus, I was not close. My bad. Oh, I picked the wrong team going that with. But yeah, we'll see. I'm like I said, for me personally, I am trying to find a second game to add to the channel to combat the Chaos Zero Nightmare pre-season issue, but like I still really love Chaos Zero Nightmare. Like I don't see myself dropping that game anytime soon. But like just like Sue, right? Sue plays Epic 7 and Chaos Zero Nightmare, and they're like those are the two main games, but I don't have a second game currently. This looks HSR pilled as hell. As soon as I get to the training mode, it'll look like an entirely different game. This game is basically Nikke, Honkai Star Rail, and Uma Musume all thrown together. Yeah, anything to fill the gap. Yeah, I am most likely dropping Enfield after this patch update. I might put it into maintenance mode in the background where like I do dailies and stuff, but going to triple hard pity in that game has like I don't mind spending money on a gacha for content, man, but like going triple hard pity in Enfield and then running out of weapon currency. Brother, I'm still upset about it. But again, the other part, just to be absolutely clear, a big part for me with Enfield is that Bree was also playing it, and Bree has quit playing Enfield as well. So I don't have as much motivation because now it's no longer a game that we're playing together on the side. It's just I am playing it by myself for content stuff. All right, yeah, you know what? Fine. There's probably enough people that are wondering, like, I keep mentioning Uma, but I don't actually show it. So let me... where's my... We'll do a journey mode after this fight. Yeah, if you win in Enfield, you lose, man. Like, it's so frustrating. If you win, you lose. If you lose, you might lose twice. And it's like, damn, bro. Yeah, I know I've said my piece about it too, but the Enfield content creator program is also just awful. And again, I get it. Chaos Zero Nightmare spoiled me. And I'm sure that Star Savior has, or like, I'm not sure if they even have a content creator program, but I would be sure that if they did, it would be more generous than Enfield systems. Oh shit, we died anyways. Perfect. Oh my god, this is so... I was not even paying attention. Okay, so we failed, which is a good thing. Oh shit, was that retry or was the other one quit? Now I forget. Oh shit, that was the retry. Hold on. Wrong button. Yes, so I hit 120 hard pity, and then I hit hard pity on the weapon as well, but I ran out of currency to pull on the weapon. Okay, so now that we've gone through all this, right, we can go back to the home screen. if my phone doesn't want to implode. And obviously we don't have a lot of resources, but if we were to compare this to where we were at previously, right? Oops. I keep forgetting I can just do this, right? If we compare this number to where it was prior, we were at level 4, and now you'll notice that it's at level 7. So all of these rewards got upgraded. Everything here is now giving us even more passive income. So that's why we wanted to go do that mode, so that we could try and get additional resources. And then, of course, if you want to like double claim, just like in Nikkei, you can spend premium currency to get additional resources. Again, don't ever do this. Please don't ever spend premium currency on this shit, but it is an option for like the people who have too much money. Now, the other thing, since we're already stopping, is it in here? Oh, sure. My free crystals. Thanks. Oh, where the hell is the battle pass again? And that is all your gems. Anyways, the one negative thing I'll say about this game is it has too many damn battle passes. So that said, we are going to now go back into the journey mode, which is the Uma Musume style of things. Now, you'll notice I already have a run going here that I'm going to finish. So, sorry, you're going to see, like, the last stages of a run. Now, the thing that is really important to note here is that, gotta hate to do this again, but this number right here, where it says 40 out of 45, that is events. And I don't know if it's just because I'm trying to translate as I go, but holy shit, these runs actually do take a considerable amount of time to get through per character. How can people work these menus? Can't read anything? Well, funny enough, I do have on my phone a way to auto-translate everything. So it's not the, you know, it's not a perfect translation of everything, but because I'm using my phone, I can translate everything as we go. Yeah, or some people just brute force it, which, I mean, power to you. So, just like Uma, you are going to have one character at a time. There is going to be a countdown towards a special event that's happening. And you'll notice all of my stats on the left-hand side here, and all of these support cards, or the Arcana, that help build up your stats. And again, I know we were talking about this earlier with, can I pull up her full card? Anyway, there's the big booba example for you. So it still has that in it, but these cards that we're using are just like Uma in that they will determine additional bonuses that you can get for stats, or in like the SSR version, they are going to have the, I don't know if I can translate this well because I do not remember what it does off the top of my head. That is the extra buff that you get when you unlock level 35. And then this will tell you like what you get on the different journey events as they pop up. So obviously the SSR Arcanas are going to be better. And that is a fair point. Like, treat this as a high difficulty chaos in Chaos Zero Nightmare. So here we can show all the stats that she has so far, the potential, state of travel. Ooh, what is state of travel? I have not clicked on that one yet. Okay, nothing on that one. Just like in Uma as well, you get potentials that you'll have to upgrade. So this one is just a flat HP increase. And that one's just like information, what stats she are and stuff like that. So again, if you are coming from the Uma side, this is all going to be great. You're going to love it. I will say if you're someone who's like, again, from Chaos Zero Nightmare, basically just treat this as you're going through a chaos to try and farm a certain deck. It's the same exact thing. But this is still going to be a main focus of the game. So if you don't like training stuff, or if you don't like, again, if you played Uma and then bounced off of it, again, I am going to warn you up front, that is exactly what a lot of this is. Now, again, going back to more of the Uma comparison is that an additional layer in this is that you'll get different buffs depending on who is in your party, what classes you bring with you. And so there's like a lot more strategy as you're going through this in terms of what perks you want to get. You get these coins which help you buy additional stuff. However, we're 1 day away from a major event, so we're not going to... Or actually, I think this one was... there was an easy one, whatever. We can probably clear it. So there'll be little missions like this where there can be success, there can be great success. You'll see at the bottom here, I got additional coins, additional chests. She's gonna get a stat increase. We go into the next thing. Again, I guess this one I will translate. This one is a energy recover for 20 coins, it looks like, so sure. And she got a might increase. Oh, it was just a stat increase event, rather. We don't have whatever that item is, so we gotta skip whatever this end is. So, at the end, before you go into, like, whatever the big event is, you'll also have these items that you can buy for the coins that you're getting. So, this is going to increase our endurance training. So, sure. Now, one of the things that I have to figure out is that I don't know how important these points are to use, or to save for certain things. But you'll just notice, because I bought those 2 books, I was able to increase one of my stats before going into the actual shop and whatnot. So we'll just click back. I thought it was that button. Oh, there it is. The back button. The back button changes corners. And then at the actual D-Day event, you'll get types of enemies. You'll get to see what skills and debuffs they have. So hopefully we're able to clear this. It says it should be a very easy clear. And then, spoiler, you're going to do another, like, boss battle. So, same thing. Even as you're going through this normally, you are still going to do a turn-based battle as you're leveling up and going through all these modes. Thankfully, there's still an auto. There's still the full auto, 2x speed, all of that stuff. So you're able to quickly go through this because hopefully you will have selected the right stuff and over-leveled this quite a bit as you're doing the content. All right, 75 extra coins. And this should have been the last event, if I remember correctly. And then we're going to do a fresh run after this one. No semi-open world, no. Oh, God, there are still 3 more days. Holy shit. We're just going to take a rest. A full rest, I guess. I mean, our training is going to be increased for the next couple ones. Damn, how did she get level 6 endurance? Holy shit. And so just like Uma up here, you'll notice that there's the cards that we've taken, which give us extra stats. And of course, they're going to give us the XP boost, give us more points in those fields. So looks like we can actually get really close to a maximum damage. So I am just going to go ahead and train this one. Random wishing event is going to give us more stats. Always nice. Train again. I'm just at 200% now, so we're going to try to max this out as much as we can. It's not out. We are playing on the JP server to get an idea for the game before it goes live on March 19th. Once again, have a shop, which is going to be endurance. Focus, sure. Again, at this point, we should be ending the the first run, so I am just going to be spending my points here and see. Oh, potentials, I forgot. Potentials are down here in the bottom. We're going to grab HP because I don't know how I should be focused on building her yet. Go into another battle with the team that we have. And just like Uma, when you're starting a run, you're going to want to have 2 characters with you as well. So there is always a point of gearing up other characters, going through this with multiple characters to get more stats, and powering them up overall. Oh, I guess spoiler, but it's a big spooky boss from the intro. So, kind of like CZ on there, right? You get the, you get a panty shot, I guess, as they're doing their ultimate. So, not as blatant and, you know, in your face as maybe Typhera, but there are going to be a couple, you know, interesting frames, we'll say, as you're going through and seeing all the animations. Uh, 10 points in endurance, yada, yada, yada. Okay, definitely that was the last thing now for this run. So there is all the extra like treasures and stuff that we got during the run. We are going to be able to spend our last bit of potentials here. I am just maxing out my HP, man. I don't know. And then this is going to, I'm assuming, just end our run. It's going to say that none of our potentials and stuff like that can carry over. Yep. All unused points will be lost, yada, yada, yada. That is what we expected. So we got 484 out of 500 for her power threshold, unfortunately. So did not cap it, but, man, did pretty decent. And I guess we get a cool little ending animation as well. There you go. So, as I was about to say, you know, as you're gearing up your characters, and you know, there's a fine line here, right? Think of this as one part of character progression, but unless you only care about like the top end of PvP, there is going to be a point where you obviously have to run this with each character, but you get to like an A rank and you're like, oh, that's fine enough, right? Like, I can do my guild war, I can do my PvE content, and that's fine. But if you are someone who is like, I care about PvP, I care about leaderboard, I want to be sweaty, I want to do all the grinding in the world, then congrats. You will not have time for another gacha game as you're going through this. So she got 4,000 power. Cool, cool, cool. So I got my first C rank. I do not know what this screen is. Oh, yeah. So, and this is saying, like, do you want to equip that new level immediately? Because, spoiler, this is going to be one of the power elements, which I'll be able to show now that I have actually 2 examples of her stats. Oh, wait, no, we used somebody else for the first run. Damn. Okay, well, the other thing to consider here then is that if you see all these pluses, I'll just move myself again, right? So this is the one that we just got. I'm going to try to figure out which way my camera's going. This is the data that we just farmed, and if you look over here, everything in white is going to be her base stats. Everything in blue is what we just got for completing this run over here. So, we can now see the, and again, the one thing that's not highlighted here that you'll notice is crit rate and crit chance. That is still going to come from your gearing and things of that nature. We can see her potentials here. So we gave her 5% max HP. We gave her a little bit more damage. And then this one is just 10 stats for the, when you take her on a run, the next savior is going to get that buff. So anyways, We're going to equip this because it's good. Apparently I was leveling her in the background. So we'll get her to 20 because 20 is a nice stopping number. And now we will go in and do another, like, fresh start from again, the beginning point. So, who actually, where is our maid? I feel like the maid is going to be good. And here you can see, like, what your highest rank is. So on the side here, it does say C. And you'll be able to see down in this bottom corner, it says, like, oh, you got 4,000 power. She's rank C. And, you know, good job. But we're going to actually take the maid, I think, because she's a tank and... All right, maid or bunny girl, take your pick, y'all. What are we gonna? Who do you want to see on a journey? I assume that most people are gonna say. Oh, I can't zoom in on here, anyways. Damn. I assume people are gonna say bunny girl, but you know, I'll let the people decide because again, these runs can take a little bit of time because I'm gonna be translating everything as I go, slowly but surely. But maid, bunny, maid. Oh damn, more maid enjoyers than I had expected. All right, looks like maid is gonna... We'll do bunny next, because again, I plan on using her anyways, so I want to do a journey with her because she needs, you know, any kind of stats to work with, so we'll do that next. But for now, we'll do the maid, and then as I mentioned previously, this is where you now want to use your other characters that you've taken on runs because you can see that she has a starting buff to the stats. So we can use that C rank that I just got. So again, this is very UMA coded for very clear, you know, if it's not clear already or maybe you didn't play UMA, very UMA inspired. She's going to get a plus 10 to endurance, which again, she's a tank. We want our tank to have more HP, more endurance. And then I don't know if anybody else actually has... Okay, we have an HP stat character, so sure. So at the start of every run, you'll pick 2 of your characters. Obviously, over time, you'll train them higher. They'll get more substats. That way, in the future, if you, like, pull for a new character, you'll be able to, like, supercharge their leveling instead of having to do it, like, as many times. So, we are going to jam both of these. The Arcana cards, this is something I have to, like, spend a bit more time on, like, digesting, going into, and all that stuff. I don't have a lot of materials to, like, level them up right now. So, I just did, like, an auto-select. This is what it gave. Actually, you know what? We don't need focus for her. So hold on. Sure. Yeah, that works. And so again, like we'll have the full breakdown up here of like what to expect for your, what your skills, who's giving what buffs. You can also pre-name them for your various presets, but notably, we are going to want like for her, the top 3 stats are what matter the most. Focus is going to be like your debuffs, and then the last one is... Actually, I forget what the last one is off the top of my head. Oh, skill resistance. So I guess skill resistance can also be pretty important, now that I think about it. So hold on. If maybe we don't want her to have might then, we just want her to have skill resistance. We're gonna make a proper... try to make a proper tank here. I don't like that I only have 1 in endurance, which kind of sucks. Okay, hold on. Before we, let's see if we have more pulls, because we did just get a shit ton of achievements. Her Windex has a silencer? Yeah, man. We only got a single pull, but more currency. Oh, man, damn, I was right. We did get a lot of achievements. What level is the limit of no dupe character? 160, I believe. If I remember her ultimate, she was a HP scaling tank. So we're going to try to get her health stat up quite a bit. Nope, that is the wrong one. Where are we? We're at 7 tickets. Damn. We are just shy. That is a health, and that is a might. Because this is fake money anyways, let's just YOLO this. Because we can. And we might get like another SR Arcana. Or we're only going to get SR Arcanas apparently. And I guess we haven't shown off the Arcana animation, so we might as well show off the Arcana banner. Focus. And might. Damn. So no defensive one. Ah, YOLO, brother. It's fake money anyways. Ah, I thought that was going to be gold for a second, man. What a fake out. Oh! That hurts. All right. Womp womp. That hurts. And obviously I'm not going to spend money on this account, so sorry. But at least we have enough here to, that is not the menu I meant to go to. Arcana, please. Because we should have dupes on, does it not tell us the easy way? No, that's what we have equipped. What dupe did we just get? Was it this one? No. God, does it not tell me on my screen somewhere? Or no, it was this one, wasn't it? It was a health one. Yeah, there we go. So at 35, that is going to unlock her... Oh, how do I see the other mode? So just like Uma, it is one of the... every dupe will give you an additional skill. So yeah, like this one's 35. It gets whatever this is. So can I see it from that menu? Or I think it was... No, that says 25 though, too. Alright, we'll go back. We'll just get into the, get into the run, get into the action. Although it says we have more rewards to select, so grab these really quickly. Man, what is this? I want like a free 10 pull. What are these two up front? Clear Operator Section 3 for a 10 pull and main story completed episode 0. The hell did I not complete? What was that other thing I did? Not story at the... Dang. All right, well, let's get our... All right, let's get our 10 pull before we go do another journey. We're just gonna skip as much as we can. Yeah, I know, like, was it Blue Block? There was, like, another game that was very, like, Uma-coded before Uma, like, blew up. So, like, I know a couple other games that have done it, but it is very much like you want your support cards because they're going to have good buffs and stuff. Man, what in the solo leveling ass is this guy? Hello? Yeah, these are just like the starting roster that you get. Love her design, by the way. Yep, I've never played Etheria Restart. Oh, that was a short battle. I expect that to go longer. Is this just going to automatically put me in the next battle? Because that would be so sick. And again, we are trying to speed run this for a free 10 pull, so... I will take my Arcana cards, please and thank you. But yeah, so, again, pretty much with the guild and having more PvE content, I do expect this to be very Epic 7 coded. So if Epic 7 is very similar to Etheria Restart, then, you know, by all means, it is what it is. But I unfortunately do not have that experience, so I can't comment on it. Yes, there are counters in this game. I don't know how to activate them yet, but the Bruiser chick, the one with the brass knuckles that I really like, she has a counter skill. So I do know that, like, debuffing and countering is really important in this game. Well, I shouldn't say really important. I know it is a thing in this game, which I would then assume it is good. I am currently playing on my phone on the JP server because I have Translate with Google Lens. So I've been using that to play through the game and showcase different game modes. But otherwise, please look forward to March 19th when the game goes live. The only downside, of course, is like how long some of these damn battles are going to take. Oh, man. Nope, I will not be sponsored for this game. Everything I've been saying up to this point is my own opinions. I'm not getting paid or anything, so etc., etc. I am not big enough of a creator to get sponsorships and stuff like that for this game. For any gacha game, I guess. Technically, that's coming out. Oh, sorry, I could skip this. I was reading chat instead of looking at the game. But we will definitely be playing this at launch. And hopefully it's good enough to hold us over until Chaos Zero Nightmare of Season 3. That is at least my hopes and dreams for this game. If it can get me to, you know, end of April, I'll be happy. Holy shit! Help. Mommy? Mommy? Hello? All right. Well, I've just immediately become more interested in this game. Bro. No, sorry. End of April is when Chaos Zero Nightmare Season 3 starts. So that's what I'm waiting for kind of after this. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, we were skipping through the story, so I have no damn clue who this is. But it does give me hope for future boss design, is like my immediate takeaway. Bro, what in the Paradise Lost ass is she doing? Yo! Alright, yeah. Sign me up, man. Well, shit, I should have played through the story first, man. I would have been way more positive on the game right at the start. Damn. Yes, this game has a mileage system, but it does have a 4% SSR rate, which is a lot higher than most games that are out, you know, currently. We're also getting 1,000 pulls at launch, so, you know, take that for whatever it's worth. What some people know as a mileage system, I call a spark system for the Grand Blue Fantasy equivalent. It means after 200 pulls, you get a guaranteed on anything you want, basically. So that should give us a 10 pull. Hell yeah. All right. Or wait, does it not go to the, that was an Arcana one, right? All right. Trying it once again, man. Give me a gold. Brother. Straight L's we be taking on this one. Okay. Okay, I'll take 5 SRs, right? Those can still be good because they get upgraded. But the important thing to note here is, like, this will be one more thing that we want to think about for re-rolling. So hold on, I gotta make a note for myself. For the re-roll video. So re-roll target 10 Arcana for completing. What was that called? Like Story 0? Story 0. That took like 5 minutes, maybe. Oh shit, what time is it? So it is 3 o'clock. Want coffee or anything? Okay. Boop. So Waltz of Light is the current target, if you mean for characters. However, we are going to be getting a Counterside collab at the start, which we don't know how good those characters are going to be because everyone is getting them at the same exact time. So we can't really say who the reroll target is going to be, but the Waltz of Light is a very safe pick, I would say. Brother, all I wanted was more SSR cards. How could you do this to me? Yeah, it's SSRs are gold in this game. Check our achievements again. Oh shit, there's another Arcana 10 pull. Main story episode 1. Damn. All right. Well, what is Operation Sector 3 is the idle mode. Oh, stop taking me to the screen. This one. Counterside. It's this game is by the same people who did Counterside. I have never played Counterside, no. Oh, we're like almost done with this mode, I guess. We got a few more levels to go. And also we just power level the shit out of our character, right? So she should clear, man. Unless you don't get the buffs for operator mode, which would be unfortunate. I think that one shot him? I have no idea how much damage that even just did. Okay, I think we're good. That did like 2,000 damage. Can the 1,000 pulls work on collab units? We do not know yet how all of them are going to be, how all the pulls are going to go yet. Oh, sorry, I missed the dupe comment. So to go back about dupes in this game is that dupes in this game, the first one is very important, and then the rest are like, okay. The first dupe of every character gives you an additional talent to their main skill. So, kind of like in Epic 7 where you have to get Is it 6 copies in Epic 7? Now I forget. I remember rolling on Setsuna so much, and I do not remember how many copies I ended up with now. Anyways, just like in Epic 7, like, there is a point where, like, you get a benefit, and then anything after that is, like, a minor stat upgrade. And, of course, if you want, like, the max stats for PvP, you want to max them out. But in this game, you want the first dupe target being the most important thing. And then after that, it's more of, like, nice to have if you're doing PvP. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who want me to check out the 7 Deadly Sins, but unfortunately the Chaos Zero Nightmare banner is on the same day, which is my main game, so unfortunately I can't miss that. I have not been able to find much information on the story for this game, unfortunately. There is very little English content that I've been able to piece together for this game, so that was kind of my other main motivator for starting this before the Rita banner, because I have a couple days until, like, the next time I gotta really do a video. So I was like, all right, you know what, we'll play Star Savior, see what it's about, see where things are going, and see how far we can get, I guess. Multitask? I work full-time. I am very lucky to get to do as much as I can with this channel, and I'm very blessed for how well this channel has picked up since October. So again, hi, I know there's a lot of new people in chat, but I am a TCG caster for Bondi, and I have covered TCGs for the last 12 years, but because of the way that the market is going, I decided to start a new channel with Chaos Zero Nightmare, and that is why we are here today. So I've had a lot of success that I've been very thankful for on this channel, and I've been trying to spend more time on it while I'm still doing some TCG stuff on the side, of course, with either casting or I'm supporting a new card game that's coming out next week, or I guess, wait, no, today's Saturday, yeah. Technically next week it comes out that I'll be doing more stuff with this following weekend. How's the D&D game? Warlord's been pretty good. I'm waiting to see when my my last case of cards is going to come in so I can actually finish some decks. Well, the good news is we're going to get another free 10 pull at this rate. Now, why the hell did I get tagged? Grand Archive guys did not need to tag me for that. Hello? Is it not going? Why did it not? Anyways, it's supposed to automatically put you into the next battle. Oh, is it a boss stage? Is that why? Oh, shit. I think I might have just, doesn't look like a boss. Okay, yeah, her ultimate is doing insane damage now after a single run. No, I do not play D&D proper. If you again, if you are limited on time, I am going to be very curious to see how this game does on a larger scale, because you know, Uma fans are very dedicated, but I think the journey mode for this game, unless it like really starts to speed up, because I know you can skip a lot of scenes once you do them once, just like in Uma, but I don't know how long the actual journey takes if I'm not sitting here translating a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, I think we got oh, was that reset or something? What time is it? Oh, did reset just hit? What time is it? Be like 4 a.m. in Korea? I mean, that was probably reset then. No, I don't want to buy your shenanigans, please. Oh, yep, that was indeed reset. Wait, was that not the final mission for Okay, there's 2 more battles, and then we get a 10 pull. And then we're gonna do another journey mode. Yeah, I'm weaker, I get it. I will continue to smash that like button. Smash that like button and go forward. Alright, while this is autoing, I am gonna grab another coffee though. I'm gonna set this down very, very carefully so it doesn't reset on me. Are you good? Are you working? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit more gambeing, but I'm annoying. Ooh! Do not pull my headphones down. I'm gonna grab my coffee really quick. Do I have content? Maybe something like a day 1 stream? So I will be streaming this on launch, and I will be doing like a day 1 guide. So this is the behind the scenes of me trying to do my research on the game and try to do as complete as a video for you guys as possible. Because again, I am very interested in this game, and it launches at a perfect time for when Chaos Zero Nightmare is going to be kind of on the between season. So like, I need something to play, and this has a lot of things that I really like. So we'll see how it goes, and hopefully have some more news to share once it actually goes live and all that good stuff. So okay, it is actually cycling. So we'll grab some coffee. I'll be right back. If you've been here for a while, hey, jingle jingle, go drink your water. Stay hydrated, my friends. We'll be right back. All right, did we beat the game yet? Are we the champions? Are we the winners? Why is she yelling at me? I feel like I should read what she's saying, but at the same time, I just know damn well it's going to put me in the next stage anyways. Ah, okay, it was a sector clear. Yippee! And again, keep in mind, we got to go to, like, sector... What do we say? Sector 6 we have to unlock, man? Like, goddamn, it's going to take us a while to get to sector 6. Yo! Yes! We got the level sync! Hell yeah! All right, wait, what sector was this? This was sector 4? Hell yeah, level sync, baby. I have no idea what Flashpoint is. Hold on. So, level sync is sector 3. We gotta figure out what Flashpoint is. It's probably gonna throw us into the tutorial again. Hold on. How did the 10 pulls go? We're about to do them, if I could actually get back to that screen. Oh, let me actually open my coffee. All right, so this is your headquarters, and the first one is just like your passive income, another passive income that you get. So like, as you're sending out your characters on retrieval missions, they come back in 12 hours, you get stuff, right? Fairly standard in a gacha. That is one of the first things you unlock. But now, we get the level sync. And unfortunately, the rest of my team is... level 1. So I would need to, like, actually level these up, and then I can put anybody else in these ranks, and they would automatically become whatever that top level is. How free-to-play friendly is this game? Hey, at least on launch, we are getting a shit ton of pulls, so it's very good. I can't speak to what it's going to be like once the rewards dry up, though. Yes, dispatched missions. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say. Which are still going. Damn. Didn't I start those last night? Wait, what time is it? 3 o'clock? So 12 hours, 15 hours? Damn, they must be like 18, 19-hour missions. Crazy. All right. We should have our pulls now. Yippee! More pulls. I have no idea what currency that is, though. Or, I'm sorry, upgrade materials. Wait, what was that other icon? Hold on. What is this? What is this? Hello, sir. Guild leader icon that can be used as your profile. Ah, okay. Oh, this is just like the cosmetics tab. These are going to be various PvE and PvE cosmetics. So, profile backgrounds, guild backgrounds, it looks like. Profile, whatever the hell this is called. Profile circle thingies that go around it. Global is March 19th. That is your lower rank missions. All right, whatever. Let's get out of here. Let's do another gamba. Do we know if there's a cooldown when you remove someone from the sync? I guess I could check that really quick after I do my 10 pull. Yeet! Oh shit, I think that's another SSR. Bro, we got characters! I can't get support cards! Are you serious? Oh, okay, never mind. It was a fake out. I thought that was a gold. I was about to be like, oh my god, are we seriously gonna get multiple? Oh dang, that's actually pretty sick. Okay, so how many extra? Do we have enough pulls? No, we have 7 single pulls. So let me go back because I should be able to. Game voice is much louder than you are. Not bad. I wonder if it's, oh, I didn't adjust. Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. I never adjusted the game audio for... Okay, there we go. Now it's on max volume. That should be... Alright, that should be more balanced. And I can actually hear more of the game now. So we got SRs, right? Who did we get? We got you? Now the thing is, I don't know. This is like her level up thing. I don't know where the actual dupes get spent when you get them. That's affinity. No, I'm not giving you gifts. Oh shit, is there? Hold on, maybe I am giving you gifts. What's this? What is this? What is this? Okay, so they have lobby screen backgrounds for every character. Oh god, who's gonna be the Serennial 2.0? That we will see. I don't have gear, bro. All right, no, that is her. Yeah, whatever. Bro, am I losing my mind? Oh, here it is. Okay, so oh, do SR characters not get it? Oh, hers is just a flat stat increase. Okay, hold on. This might have been a bad example then. Let me just finish maxing this out and then let me go find an SSR. It might be exclusive to SSRs then. Because, right, as we call it, like, the E2 problem in Chaos Zero Nightmare, this one is limited to the... Oh, what the hell is this? This one's limited to just the first, close out of that. This one is tied to the first skill by comparison. So her passive skill got increased, which is just a... She just straight gets a power of... she gets more damage, sure. But let me go to SSR. Yeah, so in this one... increase... after she uses her skill, if the enemy is weakened, her attack power increases by 4%, and she has a 100% chance to cast an unknown spell on the enemy for 1 turn. Can stack it up to 5 times, and then... HP increased by 5. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. It's like her basic skill. So you are going to get a... obviously, they're going to get a bit stronger, but you'll notice on this very next skill, so at 1 dupe, she gets 5% more health. And I guess hers was not a good example. There was one of these I saw. I think it was like, was it Mr. Pokey? I think it was Mr. Poke himself. That he had showed one that was like, you know, gain an extra % chance to dispel the enemy or something. Where's Bunny Girl? Bunny Girl seems like she would have something in her kit. No, this one has the same thing. I'm pretty sure that's HP again, or maybe it's attack. Oh, it's attack power 5%. Are you gonna tell me that a YouTuber lied to me, man? Are you gonna tell me that YouTubers are out here telling lies? Damn. I guess she's a rate-up character. Maybe that has. The auto-translate overlay is my phone, which is one of the reasons why I am playing off my phone. It's a Google Lens attribute. Oh, no, okay, so this one does change quite a bit. Crit rate increases by 50%. Okay, yes, so this is the HP threshold one, and then... No, she's also just getting a stat increase. Maybe they removed it. Maybe this was like an older thing. And skills you just upgrade normally. So, to be fair, the video that I saw was like 2 months old. But I'm not seeing the thing that people were complaining about now. Interesting. This could also be me just not knowing where the hell it is in this game. Oh, it's a really cute background. Bro, I want one of these backgrounds. Hold on. Okay, just like in Chaos Zero Nightmare, you increase their affinity, you get more stats. Sure. Did I get it? Hell yeah, man. Alright, I'm curious if this works for the home lobby now, too. I really like the game so far. Now, again, for me, the biggest question is going to be, what does the actual endgame look like for PvE? Or is this game just like Epic 7, where it's only PvP, and you're going to, like, immediately drop it once you realize that? Like, that was the main reason why I quit Epic 7, is because they do have some PvE modes in there, but otherwise it's, like, largely neglected. I don't remember where this is. Where is she? Oh, wait, no, it's this one? Okay, there's a lot of... Oh, I can't even preview them. God, I'm sorry. This is so small on my screen. I'm trying to... Oh, God! I don't want to get YouTube banned, but she's in a bathtub with her ass out, so all right, we're not... so there's Serennial backgrounds in here, I guess. Okay. All right, there are some normal ones in here, but there is some, I can't show these on YouTube or Twitch ones in here, too. Can I not use the character one, though, that we just got? Is the affinities not for, Okay, so the backgrounds in this game are you get a special cutscene when you upgrade them that is only viewable in their character, but if you max out their dupes, it looks like you get a special background. Because now this should have a special animation and all that stuff. This was the SR that we got 3 stars for. It is a speed meta for PvP, unfortunately. All right, well, I guess that could have been a lot more questionable, but I'm gonna click through that one now. All right, let's do another journey mode because I actually need to get my characters up. All PvP from what I've heard from people that play it. I mean, I would expect it to have a PvP focus, at least. Why is this first one's not free, right? Oh, wait, reset happened. Right, yeah. Never mind. Reset happened. The first one's always free. Cool. One day there'll be a non-speed meta in PvP Gacha. One day. Today is not that day, apparently, though. Bro, is that another clear missions? Main story episode 1. Oh, clear operator section 4. Okay, so there is going to be a lot of... You know, some of those 1,000 pulls are really starting to make sense at this point. Oh, that's what I forgot. There's also, is it this button? No, I forget. Of course, as you would expect in Gacha games, there's also going to be random events that are going on. Oh no, this is the guild tab that we unlocked. I'm not gonna select a guild right now. Guild preview looks exactly like Epic 7. Oh my god, where is the... Alright, I guess I'll just translate again real quick. I wanted to show the, guild mission observation. Wow, I do not see it at all. Is it just this one? No, this is... Oh, yeah, it is here. So, as you'd expect, there will be random events that are ongoing. You get them for currency, all that stuff. Very standard. Level up your guys. This one, though, looks interesting. This is Flashpoint. Level 200? Oh, you are fixed at level 200. I will just skip through this and translate, please. All right, so 3 bosses. Oh, this is for characters. It's for what's it called? For, yeah, shard farming. Thank you. It's the, you do the event, you get X amount of, 70 crystals, you get the character. Yeah, this is, we definitely walked into Endgame by accident. I am not dealing with this shit. Yeah. Jesus! 50,000 combat power. By the way, we're at like 4,000. Hello? Is there gonna be a turn-based one? Clear without dying. Clear without dying. Ooh, form a team of 4 caster class rescuers and clear level 2. Interesting. Okay, so some achievements being tied to either class or being tied to element. You are bumped up to the power at baseline. Oh! I thought it was saying if you're under, I thought it said if you're under 200, you get a penalty. But no, it was probably if you were under 200, you get boosted to 200. I mean, whatever, man, for shits and giggles, right? Let's just kind of, oops. I don't even know what element the guy is, but... Oh, I do not remember what that icon is. What is spear? Assassin class. Well, assassin class sounds good. Sure, man. Looks like it uses a daily currency or something that I'm not gonna, get to do anything with, but... Oh! All right, I like this. We're in the casino. In the casino getting my ass beat, but Also, it's almost time for Grand Blue Fantasy Reset, so I gotta click through my skips that I forgot to do. So I'm gonna just pause the background music to let this play, because I'm not sure how much the audio is coming through. But there's like good trumpets in the background, like a nice jazzy feel for the casino. Well, my tank is definitely getting their ass beat. Well, my tank did her job, but I don't think we're gonna get much much farther, unfortunately. Yep, she's down. He just throw a whole ass slot machine at me, brother? The hell? I don't think we're coming out of this one. Well, hell, now I wish I had like the full Bunny Girl team, because it'd be quite funny to watch the Bunny Girl team take out casino staff. All right. I thought the slot machine was enough, man. Bro had to throw a whole ass table at me. All right, we're dead. Hey, we were close, right? That's what I gotta tell myself. Oh God, Jesus, hello. Huh. I was not ready for that. All right, that was a questionable knockdown animation. Turn 4. Jesus, that was turn 44. Good lord. Yeah, let's exit. Yeah, Bunny Girl's great. I see no problem here, man. Only good thoughts. Oh, we unlocked the higher tier finally. Must have been the wind. Or no, we'll do our skips after. Let's go back. We want to make sure we're doing our journey mode with our. So we get the higher at sector 840. Jesus Christ. So it looks like the journey has different levels to it as well, but we are not far enough to clear it. Better than winning? Maybe. I still need to clear it at some point. All right. Chet voted for maid, so we're back here. We are going to use my endurance, and we're going to use our health buff. I don't think I have any other health buff yet. Nope, health buff. We did get new cards, I think. Yeah, we got more HP. I mean, you know what? I guess we could just probably level this one up anyways. Or is it long press to... How much is it to max it out? So 32. Oh, we don't even have enough to go. Jesus, what is max level, brother? We need 30. Damn, we need 35 for the extra upgrade. Now again, I haven't ran the those daily things I just skipped over. Gives me more stats for this, but increased endurance at the start, potential point increase. Training effectiveness increase. Sure, man, whatever. So this is what I was talking about earlier as we were going through the journey mode and making sure that we were upgrading that stuff. Making sure that on your day one, you're going through this and maxing out what you can is going to be really important because you're going to passively get these in the background. So I'm a little OCD, so we're just going to go to 30, I guess. Because 30 still gives me the buff anyways. That probably unlocks some achievements in the background. And then if we translate all this... Because what the hell is the last one? Increase effectiveness, increase of hyper intuition training. So I'm assuming effectiveness. Increase incidence of sensory training. I assume that just means for that stat. Oh, it said right there. My bad. So I think 35 is the max for level 1 then. Okay, yeah. So 35 with no dupes is the max, and then it goes 40, 45 probably, and then 50. All right, we figured it out. That is a lot of health options, though. Oh, and it's just saying that we're on the easy difficulty. Yeah, unfortunately, because we don't have the higher... Ooh, what is this? Set the training frequency and options for automatic travel. Oh, you can get a... Oh, there's a ticket that you can get, I guess, to auto-skip through this. I probably shouldn't waste this, but I'm going to anyways. This is definitely one of those, like, either you're trying to save time on a daily or you already have what you need, but, heck, man, yeah, let's just, or no, this... And we want endurance. This is probably not right, but again, there's no wrong answers when we're just throwing away this account anyways. Prioritize super sensitivity training. I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming we're going to want main rewards. So this should automatically complete it for us. So that just saved us like 30 minutes. So let me guess. This is going to be a paid currency thing, right? There's no way it's not. Journey complete. All the rewards. So BB. Oh, God. Oh, sick. And you still get to pick your potentials at the end. Oh, this is actually like really cool then. Now, again, we're going to need to get more cards for her to, like, actually make better use of these, but... All right. Protection skills increased and more health. Not bad. Okay. That's actually pretty neat. How many teams do we need? Well, you're going to want to invest in 4 characters because there is a level sync mode in this game that you just throw the other people into. So after you finish re-rolling or do like all your baseline pulls, oh, we got lower power though. Okay, that's probably the drawback of doing it automatically because we got 4,000 power when we did it ourselves. Interesting. Anyways, you have 4 characters that make up a team. You focus those as a new player, and then you just synchronize everybody else that you can. Well, the important thing to note is that for the global launch, they are giving a shit ton of rewards, and so a lot of people who have been playing on the, or what I've been hearing rumors of, a lot of people who are on the Japan and Korea servers are actually going to re-roll on the new server start because there's just that many rewards across the board. But yeah, I have a feeling that the Counter-Side collab characters are going to be insanely boosted. Does this game have, like, dungeon bases? Dungeon bases? I would need you to expand on that for me, Crisis Be Gone. Sorry, I don't follow. There is a lot going on in this game, yes. That you will want to progress a lot as you're going through. Will I be covering Mongol Stardive when it comes out? It is on my radar. I'm waiting to see more about like the creature collection side. That is one that I know is because that's Netmarble, if I remember correctly, right? I know some people are skeptical about who's publishing it, but as long as the creature collection side of it is done well, I could definitely see myself playing it. Bosses? There is PvE based content. That is one of the things I'm trying to like push for to figure out how much there actually is. Alright, we are gonna do another maid run though, because that was cool to use the ticket, but now I want to see like what you can actually get beyond that. Also, I want to figure out how much money that cost, I guess, right? Because surely they let you spend premium currency to do skips. I would just have to assume. Wrong one. My phone is like dying here. That is not who I selected. Oh, it's up here. Bro, I have 7 more skips apparently? What the hell did I get skips for? Used in place of willpower at the start of a... Oh, is willpower stamina in this game? I'm guessing then. Oh, wait, no. It takes a ticket anyways, though. All right, whatever. Let's see what happens. Prioritize everything. Surely nothing can go wrong. So I guess I'm really gonna need to figure out how to get more of the skip tickets. We do want her defensive skills increased, protection increase, and then just health, right? Oh damn, we're out. Health and 1 defense, I guess. I don't know, man. DCCED. Yeah, I don't feel like that's all that good either. It's definitely one of those things where like you're better off just running this yourself. I feel like that's going to be worse than the one that we just got. Sure was. No, we do not want to equip it. All right, let's do a run for real, I guess. Yeah, I will say I don't know how we get more of that resource then, though, is the one issue I have. I don't know where I got those. Oh, just because I was curious to see how it would roll. That's all. How do we get back to it? Journey. Oh yeah, I see down here it does take a ticket anyways. Yeah, I have no idea how I got the tickets initially. Oh, then there's a journey score reward. So 10,000, I guess, is what we want to be going for. Another ticket, at least. Well, no, because like even in this bottom corner, right, it's still showing that we need the ticket just for the base entry. It's been so long since I played Uma, I don't remember there being a entry limit in Uma Musume, though. But I may just be misremembering that. Alright, I guess we're going to do Bunny Girl because we've gotten some stats for these now. That is the resistance one, right? Yeah, skill of protection. Yeah, definitely not ideal stats for someone who's supposed to be like a vanguard here, but whatever. Obviously we don't want to build her this way either, so we can just swap to a different one, and then there was a way to auto this. Yeah, because I want to save a different setup. Nope, that is all buffs. How can I download the Japanese version, please? If you have a JP Google Play account. So again, nice that you can have multiple loadouts here in case you want to save them, but yeah, I am not seeing... God, I swear I did it, and I just don't remember how now. Oh, there it is. Definitely more health weighted, I guess, but sure. Again, we'll have to figure out the proper metagame at launch based on what we hit. And so this is the option whenever you start a journey. If you want to like shorten and run through it right away, you can see all animations. You can see no animations. Obviously, because this is something that you're going to be doing a lot. Of course, you know, do it for real the first time, but you're going to want to try to speed it up as much as possible after a certain point. So we're going to dive in here. It does have a pretty cool startup animation that like I kind of like letting play out, but Other than that, I definitely will be a king skipper, but I'm going to let this play out for the first one that we've done on the stream itself. Not this part, but the second part that happens. Did I make it a tutorial? No. I am currently using my partner's Google Play account for when she was in Japan. Of course it did. It's super lagged out. Damn. Anyways, the opening animation is really pretty whenever it wants to actually work. And so, again, just like Uma, you get blessed with whatever the other two characters are. They pass on their traits, whatever the hell it's going to be called in this game. So that's where a lot of the, repeated looping is going to come into play. I want to click on that, but I guess we're not going to see what that item is that we got. So yeah, as you're doing your runs, you'll notice here too that I'll just translate all these. So there'll be different buffed items you can get. So after using a basic skill, you generate 1 turn barrier around yourself. Very nice. After using a basic skill, target affected gets poisoned, and then after each attack, damage taken is reduced by 3%. I'm gonna take poison, I guess. I don't know. She is supposed to be like more of a vanguard, so taking the barrier probably seems reasonable here as well. And every time you get one of these items, you'll also get points to spend at the end of the run for those potentials that we showcased. I don't know why my phone is, like, dying all of a sudden, by the way. Hold on. Sorry, let me see if there's, Am I getting like a message in the background or something? Oh. My phone just crashed. All right. It says shutting down. Oh, man. All right, hold on. Let me give that a second. I got out of the game, bro, and it was like, you know what? No more, man. I'm good. Yeah, it might have been overheating. Oh, my phone is dead? We have not been streaming that long, have we? Bruh? There is no way it's... Hold on. I guess let me plug it in really quickly. Oh. So again, the problem is I have one cable, one port for my phone, and that's it. The maid just killed my phone. Oh, let me not pull my... All right, well, that's what I get for trying to use it in the fold-out mode. Hold on, I should be able to... Yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. There's I know you can do like the Google Play. I gotta remember how to set that up. I apologize about that, everybody. I was not. Google Play PC. The problem is I won't have access to the translator. Because I've been translating everything on my phone. I do not have an emulator installed. All right, hold on. Let me... I can definitely just do the Google Play games. Requires 2 gigabytes. Sure. My phone's just on the ground dying. I mean, the good news is it'll probably run better, right? Yeah, that's what we were using. We were using Google Lens off my phone to translate as we were going. Now, again, using Google Lens, or I have like Google Translate on my phone anyways. Like, I could just hold my phone up to my PC, right? Like, I can definitely do it that way, but we'll what time is it anyways? Wait, no, didn't we start? What time did we start the stream? Why is my OBS fucked up? I thought I started at 1, didn't I? All right, yeah, my OBS is just messing up. We'll get Google Play going here. Because I should be able to sign into her account all the same and not have any issues with it. Shit, she put it on her other account, though. No, OBS disconnected, so it's probably showing some weird times for everything. Oh, wait, nope, got the email wrong. Next. Next. Sign in. Do not sync. Skip. No. I don't want to create a profile, brother. Oh, I guess I have to make a profile for this? That's stupid. Continue. Oh my god. Sorry, it's putting me in like an endless loop in the background now. You have signed in. You can safely close this window. Okay. Create profile. Yeah, okay. That's on me. I should have known better. Accept your terms and service. Yada, yada, yada. Library. Download again. Add. Well, the good thing is it recognized that I still had this prioritized, I guess. I probably have done enough to... Nope, no VPN required. We just have a Google Play JP account. Hey, the good news is it probably won't lag now, right? That's cool.
Star Saber!
Oh, God. Jesus, that was loud. Sorry. I heard that with my headphones off. Jesus. Jesus. Shit. God. Oh, and it's stuck. See, this is what I was trying to prevent, man. I hate that it's in this, like, wide-ass mode setting. All right, let's get this off to the side. Let's... Where is chat? Chat can be... Oh, that's me. Okay. Yeah, there's my Grand Blue Fantasy in the background. So, I guess it's going to take us a little bit of time to re-download this. So, again, good a time as any. If you've been here for a while, grab yourself some more water, grab another snack. We'll probably do a couple more journeys just to, like, go through the experience. My phone is still dead on the ground, unfortunately, so we'll see where we can get with it, but... Yeah, but today's the day that we save roulette for Grand Blue Fantasy, right? What is today's date? Yes, today is the save day for Grand Blue. Let me pull up my Grand Blue Fantasy notes. No, never mind. Tomorrow's the save day. Yep, yeah, tomorrow. So we can do our polls, I guess. Well, it's the summer banner characters, right? And it's Tefnutes on it, so I do actually care about trying to high roll, because I'm also close to a break. That said, I am going to use this opportunity to get water. Like I said, everyone else should get some water, and then we'll go into, there we go. We're going to go into a couple journeys, and, I mean, see what other PvE stuff we can unlock. Hopefully, by the time I need my Google Translate, my phone will be back and alive, and we can just Google Translate through the camera best we can. So, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back, and looks like it's almost done. And also obligatory, reminder if you are interested in this game, make sure to follow us on YouTube or hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure to subscribe, all that good stuff, because we will be trying to do some day one guides for this game. And again, unless the PvE at the end is just like absolutely awful, there's a very good chance that we're gonna be playing this until the season 3 begins for Chaos Zero Nightmare. So gonna have a lot of time to cover this game, and hey, we got 1,000 pulls to go earn for the global launch of Star Savior. So hey, there is going to be a lot of grinding to do and trying to get all the unlocks, because as we just saw, some of them are tied behind, like, oh, get operator level whatever, or oh, clear this game mode, get 10 more pulls. So I'm assuming a lot more of that will also happen in global. Maybe they speed it up a little bit, but I would expect that there's still going to be a lot of, hey, you need to farm, you need to put in the time, and you know, that's fine, but we'll have to see what it gives us once we actually get to that point. Well, damn, if this game takes any longer, we're gonna be able to get our Grand Blue Fantasy pulls in. Let's put this back off to the side, I guess. Oh, I guess you can still see it off to the side. Oh, I forgot to fix vertical again. I'm sorry. Ugh. No, wrong one. Yes, that is honestly a very big deal for me as well. The fact that we're going to be able to get the same server, the same cadence of the game as the Korea and Japan servers, and it's going to be all simultaneous updates going forward, is a very big positive for me personally. Me just realizing how absolutely beat the shit my phone case is too. Rest in peace. Yeah, the loading might be the last step, but God, is it certainly the longest. But I will say that, like, I'm happy I was able to still do this, because now that at least there's English content out there of going through the various game modes and seeing everything the game has, at least up until we get to the endgame PvE, which I'm still going to try to unlock, like, maybe if we're lucky, Monday night, I can do, like, one more Star Saviors stream, and that'll be, like, my final recap before I get a chance to do, like, the day one video guides and stuff. But, again, once Tuesday hits, it's going to be all Chaos Zero Nightmare again for a few days for the new patch. You want to see my roulette? Here, looks good. You want to see my roulette since I'm waiting for this game to load and my phone died? If you might have saw it on the floor. Yeah, phone died. Phone died in the middle of the game, so had to load on the PC. All right, so again, I'm talking to Bree just off camera, but we're gonna do our gotcha pulls here really quick in Grand Blue Fantasy while this is doing the last little bit of the leveling here. Game is pretty sick though. I've actually been having a lot of fun with it. Okay, that should have been the last step. Always go for the, we got a ball out roulette. Hitting the big shiny gold part is the good thing, since there's no way that we can try to save this for the actual banner that matters. So we want to get our break today if possible. Ain't brother, no! Or wait, no, tomorrow is a save, right? Is tomorrow the save, or is there one more roulette? No, I actually think this might be best case scenario unless it breaks the bar off the 20. Red orbs, nobody cares about. Let's hope this does not send me down to 0. Woo! Luckiest person alive, potentially, because tomorrow should be the refresh. The 16th at 7, so it'll be the morning of the 16th for us. which would be tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow morning for us. Tomorrow morning. 2 mornings. Yeah, it's not tomorrow, but tomorrow. It's great. All right, 10. Be really sick if Tefnute could come home at some point. What are we at, 40? I don't think we've gotten an SSR out of this yet, have we? I mean, I know it's 3%, but still. Nope, all right. Garbage. Just garbage. Or we gotta do the scratcher. Sorry, there's one more random Gamba thing. Especially because if I miss, it's a double scratcher day. Please don't give me earrings, brother. No! Oh, I am screwed. All right, Silver Moon, baby. Silver Moon's not a hit if I remember correctly. Hell yeah, no earrings. We low rolled, baby. Let's go. The sad thing when you don't want to win. All right, let's do another scratcher because we got one for free now. All right, now this one needs to hit. Oh, look, we got the whole family together. Great. All right, Rising Force. Uma, like, I don't know. Damn. All right, well, that's not looking good. No! Womp womp. I know it's a hit. That's the worst part, too. Well, at least it's not the earrings. I mean, I didn't need this because I'm not a Dark Main anyways, but... Womp womp. Definitely one of the lower rolls to hit. All right, what'd you get? Oh, that's right. You got your break, right? Break 2? Oh, 10. I mean, 10's good to try to go through your... 10's good to go through your break bar. Because you want to try to go through... You want, like, all 10s at this point. Oh, my God. Hold on. Nope, I'm on the wrong. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this on both again. Let me log in. Yep. All right. I think we're back. Bro, it really hates me, huh? Still have no idea what those silver things are used for. Upgrade materials on the last day. Last day is 100 SSR? What the? See, this is why I wish I had my 100-day anniversary. Oh, you get one of these for random? Oh, they're Arcanas, not even like why did all the artworks look different? That's why. Ah, dang. I don't remember the or no, it's this one. This is one of the meta ones that you want. I do remember this. So this is just a 100-day celebration that they were doing, or what is 100 days? Wait, this is still going? 12 days remaining, I guess. So we are just missing the end of it. Okay. Oh, we got our login screen again. Which I guess you could skip the animation if you wanted to. My cat ignores the TV, but for some reason when it's just you on the black background, he hunts you. Bring it on! Bring it on! Okay, that's my... Anyways, well, I'm glad I could help keep your cat entertained a little bit. That background probably didn't do it the same, but I felt obligated to change to that. All right, so we were doing the, or actually, you know what? Let me try to, God help me, the red ping. Let's do our operator battles because we should be able to full auto this a little bit more too. So I was a little bit of a liar. Let me, let's try to clear through this a little bit just to get the automatic rewards. I guess we're committed to the maid at this point, aren't we? Or no, we did 20 with the other one, right? 20 is a interesting spot to stop. Oh, what is this? Resonance? Oh, this is what the other currency was for. Oh, what the hell, brother? I see. So, more stats, more HP. You get a talent? Oh, this is the potentials if you are going through the journey mode. So she gets, like, up to... Okay, so that's how you unlock this. I see. But this is all farmable stuff. But obviously the downside here being, like, this is one more thing that you're going to want to unlock for the characters that you're invested into. And I have no idea how long that this takes to ramp up. But this is going to be like your, oh, I just forgot the word. Not awakening, but in CZN, but, potentials, right? So this is going to be equivalent to your potentials where you're getting more, crit chance and crit damage, as well as unlocking special skills that you'll then have access to, as you're doing your journey mode. So this is, you know, just one more thing to farm. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as potentials in Chaos Zero Nightmare, but it's the same thing in spirit. And this item I know we get through the AFK resources, but these other ones I don't know that we've seen these yet. And skills we haven't really been upgrading yet because I don't know what currency that this takes. Oh. That is super cheap. That is not super cheap already. So fun, oh shit, I went too far. So, quick meta note for this one. Let me go back to my notes really quick because I did write this down. Yes, so for any starting team, you're only going to want to take these to level 3 and then stop here. Do not go to level 4 like I just screwed up on that one. Your first breakpoint is going to be going to 333 on your main team. And then once you get to a certain, you know, threshold of stuff, like you've saved up enough currency, then you want to go to 366 is going to be like your meta stopping points for character progression. The release date for this is the March 19th, so we are a few days away yet. All right, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to myself. Bunny Girl and Brass Knuckles Girl are gonna be staying with me for a little bit, so just to make this hopefully a little bit quicker to get through, so we can get back into like another journey mode. I am gonna invest here really quick. We are almost out, but I'm gonna just go ahead and make sure I'm consistent with what everybody has. And then we want to go back to... Because, like, again, we haven't even unlocked the gearing system yet, so... We got to do that at some point. All right. There we go. We got everyone's ultimates, which again is like the first thing that you do every fight for every character. So sure that we got, you know, a lot of levels to go here, but 6% and then 5%. Man, they must have patched this out since people complained about it. Oh yeah, I also have no idea what break skills are yet. Like, obviously this is just like ego skills in Character Zero Nightmare, Chaos Zero Nightmare for your characters. I assume that there's ways to change this later on, but I have no idea how we do anything with that yet. How do I feel about playing the new character in Chaos Zero Nightmare? So, again, I am very lucky to be in the creator program for Chaos Zero Nightmare, and they are extremely generous to their creators, unlike other gachas that won't be named in this exact instance that I was covering as well. So I get to pull for every character and make guides for them without really having to spend money. That said, I always do buy the monthly card and the battle pass because those are just good value, and I want to support the game. I want to, you know, see the game do well and what have you. So I always invest that amount, but I very easily get to pull for all characters otherwise in Chaos Zero Nightmare. So I will be pulling for Rita. I will be doing my day one guide as well as follow-up battle showcases. But we'll wait and see where that kind of that ends up. And so, same thing, again, like with this game in particular, assuming that this is something that I do long-term, you can expect the same type of videos. We'll do like our day one guides, character previews, talk about their kit, talk about synergies. I'll do all my normal infographics that I would normally do for Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'll try to do for this game as well. The only thing I'm not exactly sure of, like, how much does the PvP build versus PvE builds differ? And so, like, that might be one thing that's different for this game as an example. Yeah, like, again, the Smilegate and the Super Creative team are really great. All right, we're going to turn this on auto again because, as I mentioned earlier, for those that have not seen it, there's a little button right here that says, do you want to progress to the next, if you want to progress to the next battle, it'll automatically do it. So this can just run in the background. So again, the first day that you're playing, whatever you do, make sure you log in, you know, do your reroll, of course, if you want to do your reroll, whatever that looks like. We'll put a video out once it gets into the future. But literally just do this mode because this is going to be the most important thing to max out day one because of all the extra currency that you're going to get from it. Is it because I get lucky in Chaos Zero Nightmare? No, like they are just that super generous, and we get a they give all creators a 30 pulls a month just for creating content, and then if they have special promotions going on or if there's special like video topics they want us to do, that can be an additional 10 to however many pulls on top of it. So every single month, as long as people are sticking with it and keeping up on every type of video that has a mission, you get a ton of stuff. And that's on top of the fact that Chaos Zero Nightmare is very generous for a gacha. And so you can see there that we just upgraded, so we got another tier worth of passive currency. So I'm going to go let this do its thing in the background because, again, we get another 10 pull for going through this. Bree just got back from her appointment thing, so I'm going to go, take care of that really quick, but we're going to let this auto in the background for a minute while I just make sure that we can get a 10 pull and all that stuff, and then I got to figure out, what time is it? It's like 4, right? 4. Yeah, like, I still want to do one complete journey before the end of the stream, but I got to figure out when we are eating and stuff, because I also have not really eaten anything yet, so, well, I ate right before the stream. I had a snack, but I might go stuff my face again with something really quick. So enjoy Cleaning Maid and Bunny Girl Assassin team. I'll be right back. Damn, I'm so dead.
計画通りです。これで終わりです。ガクッと自分が解決します。敵勢力を粉砕します。あまり恨まないでくださいね。最初から私の勝ちは決まっていたんですね。計画通りです。これで終わりです。よーく見なさい。これが私のやり方。自分が解決します。後風もなく行きます。簡単な解決策よ。
All right, yeah, my phone is very dead. I'm surprised that it let us even close out of the game when it did. No, like I said, I'll try to... we might stream this on Monday, too, if I have time. I'm waiting for people to get back to me on plans for tomorrow, but I will be playing this, like, off-stream as well, just to try to... again, get to Endgame, get to the other parts of it, so I can know, like, what breakpoints are important day one, right? Like, we found out earlier, I have to go back to my notes. Yeah, like, so level sync being at the end of Sector 3 is really important for helping, you know, progress accounts. So I want to find, like, what are the other, like, sector clears that you need to get to for certain content. Because of all the rewards that we are getting, is it still good to reroll? Absolutely. The thing is, in the... oh, that's what I want to do. I want to pull up the... thank you for saying something and asking, because... do I not have it open? I thought I had the tab open still. Nope, I don't. Let me pull it back up. Star, Savior... Nope, I don't have it even in my history. Star, Savior, Global... I know I pulled this up. Where is their damn news section? There we go. Okay. Am I still screen sharing? Oh yeah, that's right, because we're not sharing just the thing anymore. So yeah, again, this was the whole launch presentation that got put together from the stream, and so the reroll question is going to come down to two different things. So let me find the... So, we technically do not know when all of these rewards are hitting. So, like, first disclaimer up front, like, some of these could be a... like, the SSR Arcana box, this is, like, one of the most important reroll things. That this could be locked behind, like, day 7 of progress. We just don't know. And if it's locked behind, like, obviously day 7 of progress, then you can't re-roll that. However, for the selector box, for the double SR, or double S, what's her name, Lacey? Yeah, Lacey SSR is, like, the one that you're always going to pick from this category. But the SSR Arcana random box can be one of 3 options, and you'll be good. Beyond that, though, is the collab that's going to be happening that is going to be brand new characters for everybody. This is the Counterside collab, we have no frame of reference of how good or bad these characters might be. So this might end up being the main thing that a lot of people are re-rolling for or hunting once we actually get to see what their total kit is going to be. Now, again, one of them we're going to get for free anyways, and then the other one, we'll have to wait and see her stats in for Hilde. We'll have to see what she does. So, and again, I have no emotional attachment or experience to Counter's side, so I have no real opinions here on it. But I do know a lot of people are really excited for Rosaria, who is going to be coming after the fact. But the other part is we are getting like 4 SSRs for free that are predetermined. So we're getting these 3 SSRs for free. And again, Roberta is one of the ones that I'm using on my team, and she seems very good. I have no idea where she stacks up in the meta. The other 2 are, you know, nice freebies, but likely to replace. So again, Roberta is the one that is the rate up banner right now in the game for the Japan and Korea servers. So we get a free rate up character. And then beyond that, we're also going to get 9 more SSRs that are going to be 3 of each element that are random. Now, again, there is, you know, 5 months worth of banners that we're going to have to figure out how many characters gone into the larger pool. But look, 9 free SSRs on top of all the pulls. Very, very nice to get on top of it. And then again, the 2 random SSR Akarnas. This is the other part of, like, depending on when we get these are either going to be really good for re-rolling, or you're just skipping and, like, you're just taking whatever you get. But for the last point of, like, how many pulls we're getting, yeah, we are getting 1,000 total pulls, but as we were showcasing earlier with the game, you get a 10 pull for clearing the first chapter, right? You get a 10 pull for clearing the operator, which is the thing that we're doing in the background right now. So, like, those 10 pulls are going to add up, and, like, we know that operator goes up to chapter 9 right now, I think. So that alone could be like 90 of the 750 pulls that this first number is referencing. So we'll have to see where some of that lands, but that just gives you an overall idea of what to expect. But yeah, I know there's a lot of other games coming out, but I mean, like, if you like turn-based combat and if you like the journey system of UMA, there is no reason not to try this game for how many damn freebies we're getting. Now, I will say from my, you know, perspective, I kind of, I'm dreading the fact that I'm going to have to do all of this day one. Because this is definitely, you know, a time sink to go through where I could be doing, like, other progression, but it is still a form of progression that's important. But yeah, man, I love this maid character. The fact that she has a huge-ass sword in her room as well as, like, a silencer cleaning bottle, she's pretty sick. No idea where she sits on, like, the meta tier list, but I guess we could pull up that website again. Did I closed that one too? Yeah, so there's this tier list. There is the Moon, which I believe is the maid. I don't even see her on here. No, is she not Moon? What is she? Is she Planet? Okay, hold on. I definitely skipped her. Huh? Or wait, is this her? Oh, shit. Tier. All right, tier 0, baby. That's my girl. That's my girl right there. That's my girl. Her name is Emily? Damn, got me, bro. Nah, they don't have any, like, the build recommendations. It's critical damage. Okay, Okay, so there's not a lot of information in here. So I guess take this with a grain of salt, because obviously this is not upgraded as much. But yeah, here's all the characters. Is there a way to do like SSR? Yeah, so here's all the SSR characters, right, so far. There's like a lot that we have to catch up on, all things considered. So, you know, how far are those 1,000 polls going to go? And keep in mind, like, Ashura, she's like the standard character that is whatever. So we don't count this towards the total pool. But the one thing I do know is that this is the one that everybody is otherwise trying to re-roll for, because she's an insane support. And so, surprise, it's a gacha game. Supports are good. Damn, do we not have her skills on here either? No, I guess not. But yeah, Waltz of Starlight. I know this is the one that, or I guess this is her, but a different form. This is the one that everyone's been saying to reroll for. Now, again, I can't tell you why, other than, like, that is what everyone's been saying. And I'm pretty sure she was rated pretty high in the tier list. Otherwise, she's like the other tier 0. So, yeah, there's your key reroll target, until we know how the counter site is. And then Lacey is the one that I mentioned is the by the way, can you tell I bought shoes? Lacey is the other one that a lot of people have said to pick from the SSR selector chest. But again, no information in here in terms of, like, otherwise what's good about her kit and what to look forward to. So do take that with a grain of salt. And then, as I mentioned with the, Arcana tier. And then these are the ones that you're going to want to re-roll for your characters. Because, again, we will get the selector chest. We just don't know when yet, but, you know, any one of these three I think are fine between the Sharp Assault, Solid Destruction, and Construct Bomb. If I remember correctly, the Elastic Acceleration is a character-specific one, which shouldn't be in the pool, is I think what people were saying. Go into the games gallery. Oh, yeah, we can always just check her stuff in-game, too. But yeah, I mean, there is some nice overall character designs, man. Like a good variety. Like, obviously, there's a lot of bunny girls. You know, these are gonna have some questionable scenes, I'm sure, but. Oh yeah. Also, so this is a prime example. So I love scythe-based characters. Spoiler: that's why I've been wanting Carl so bad in Chaos Zero Nightmare. And dude, this chick is ranked like tier 5 on so many tier lists I've been able to find. But then if you look up PvP videos, like, she is super strong, apparently. I've seen a lot of people using her. So I think that's the biggest thing. Like, there is, like, yeah, there's going to be some tier lists out there, but I would not be surprised if Global, like, comes up with its own meta for this. So definitely take them with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, Harley. Here she is. Bro, like, she literally rides warthogs around. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be obviously playing a new account and all that stuff. This is just us going through the Japan and Korea server of just trying to understand as much as we can about the game before it launches, you know, be it for reroll guides or otherwise. Because, like, here's the other thing is, like, as soon as it cycles back to one of these characters, yeah, she has, like, this buff down here that I have no idea. Like, I need my Google Translate again. Like, there's certain buffs that I still don't know, like, a full amount of. You can see, you know, the turn order, which is really nice, but there's a lot more questions I still have of, like, breaking down this overall system and seeing where things are at. I just realized you could do, like, a full team view. Well, that was cool. But yeah, again, I think this will be a really fun one to at least start with for, you know, even as purely free to play, you are going to get an absolute metric ton of rewards, assuming that you actually, like, you know, play the game. Oh, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Sorry. Hopefully that fixed that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was not seeing that on my end. It was just an OBS thing. So yeah, again, I think the biggest part is going to be coming back to the SSR Arcanas. Yeah, I feel bad. I don't want to, like, leave that up and miss it again, but I just had to minimize the game really quickly. But this game will be out on March 19th. Do we know if Global will have a PC client? You could play it on PC like I am with the Google Play Store. So you definitely could. I don't know if it's going to have a standalone PC client, though. There is... Sorry, let me take a step back. There is a PC client on Steam that is currently Japan, Korea exclusive. I have not seen anything yet for a Western / global / whatever Steam game yet. So maybe. I mean, it should, right? If it's on Steam for other regions, I'm assuming they just have to, like, flag something on their back end, but I haven't been able to find anything for them confirming it'll be on Steam as well. Also, like, keep in mind, if you go to their website for global, I mean, like, we have not a lot of information yet. So let me go back to the update and see if it says anything on, like, the home screen. Yeah, Star Savior is available on Google Play, App Store, and PC. So yeah, I'm assuming that'll be Steam-based for their solution. Yeah, whatever terms of service. Oh yeah, and then multi-language support also being a really nice one, but yeah, there's like I said, there's a ton of rewards that we get into. Hopefully it's not flickering now, is it? Nope, looks fine. Damn, like we only did a little bit of leveling, man, but we are really going the distance on this. But again, it does seem like the majority of content that we want to unlock in the game is going to be locked behind this mode in particular. So we will see where this ends up. There we go. I'll just leave the 1,000 polls at the bottom of the screen. But like I said, we're going to try to push through this quite a bit, and then we're going to do one more journey mode. Man, now that somebody else pointed out that is a silencer, I literally cannot unsee it, and that is super hilarious for her cleaner bottle. But we're going to go through a journey mode just to talk through that again in case, like, new people join the stream or what have you. But for anyone else that is new and just stopping by, again, this will be launching on March 19th. We get 1,000 free polls on the global launch, which is cool. And what we're going through is basically like the Nikkei chapter mode, where the further you go, the more stuff you unlock, the more passive rewards you get. There's also a Uma Musume training style of mode that is very heavily inspired by it. And then there's also going to be endgame, PvE, guilds, and content. And then, of course, PvP as well. So, if you want to look forward to more Star Saviors content, make sure to subscribe to us on YouTube or follow the Twitch. We will be streaming this a lot more on the 19th once it goes live in English. But I want to try to get a little bit of a head start of just understanding what parts unlock so I can do a day one video on the game for both re-rolling and just kind of like what to expect. Well, keep in mind with these in particular, it sounds like it's going to be just standard pool of everything. So you're going to want to use some pulls just to progress your roster. But the Arcana pulls, I will be just snap spending those when I can because those are super important for journey mode. Yeah, I love her, and we get her for free, man. The fact we get a rate-up character for free at launch, man, hell yeah. So in this game, PvP is obviously a part of it, but the rewards in terms of crystals are definitely not make or break it for like account progression and stuff like that. I will say that if you are someone who enjoys PvP, like this game is obviously PvP leaning, but one of the things that I'm still trying to figure out is, you know, how much PvE style of content there's going to be, or if it's going to fall flat like Epic 7. Could I do something like a quick speed run on the different characters, types, and classes? Probably, well, I think I have one of everything. Maybe? But just from like super high level, it is very standard of like, you have your tanks, you have your assassin class, you have your fighter class, you have your caster class, which is going to be debuffs and supports. And then you have, who did I forget? Ranger class, which is going to be bow users and stuff like that. I heard this game is dupe heavy. Is it true? So I heard that as well. And there is supposed to be like a special talent you unlock that everybody was making a big deal of for like the few videos that I could. But I can't find that in game. So I don't know if that's just been patched out since those older videos, because all the videos in this game are like 2 months old, or what. But like the stuff people were complaining about, I cannot find in game. And that could also be like, I just haven't unlocked it yet, or I haven't gone far enough to see that unlocked. But there is nothing that's like blatantly obvious yet. Yeah, it's exactly the same as Chaos Zero Nightmare. Now again, you have a 4-person team. You have 2 people that are going to be in the front row and 2 people that are going to be in the back row. So yes, your fighters and your vanguards or tanks go in the front line. Your rangers, assassins, and casters go in the back line. Very typical RPG team battle, you know, gacha game. How is this game going to be for global? Very long story short, we're getting 1,000 free pulls because of how bad this game was scuffed in Japan and Korea. So at least for us, the global experience is going to be a lot better. And we're also getting all of the quality of life improvements that they've added over the last 5 months, day 1 in global. And we won't have to wait for future updates because it'll be simultaneous releases for all of these servers going forward. So, good news about Brass Knuckles. She is currently a rate-up character, so I had to spend gems to get her. And we are getting her for free on Global. Roberta, which is this character, the 3rd character here, which is one that I'm really excited about. We are just getting her for free. And again, she is a rate-up character currently. It uses the dupe system from Nikke to pass the 160 wall. Okay, so that makes more sense. Now again, in Nikke, as someone who played through Nikke and got through the 160 wall, it was not as bad as everybody made it out to be, assuming you were an idiot about it. So I'm really hoping that it is the same story here, whereas like, as long as you're not an idiot, the 160 wall is not a big deal. Yeah, that is the one downside about combat overall. At least how this game is balanced for at least the PvP side of it right now. The game does boil down to use your ultimate, use your skill. If somebody's still alive, use your basic attack. And it's just like, that's what you do for your entire team on like the first turn of the game, or first 3 turns, I guess I should say. If you're talking about re-rolling specifically, you'll want to prioritize cards. If you're talking about future pulls, it'll probably still be cards for how important they are for the journey mode. But also, now that Tamatsu just confirmed, getting past the 160 wall, we're going to have to wait and see how they handle that in the game. Because in Nikkei, right, there were special events or other things that allowed you to get multiple dupes very quickly. And in this game, we are getting a dupe material at the very start, which will also be important. So this Quasar Core is oh my god, Omega code for the Chaos Zero Nightmare equivalent. We are just getting a free Omega code at launch. So we'll have to wait and see how do we get dupes otherwise in the future to make sure we're getting past that limitation that the game has for the 160 level. I'm also just really impressed of how far this is going on teams that are only up to level 20. So I played Nikkei on and off, but I started with Crown Banner, and then I took a break, and I came back for Siren Banner. So I do not remember where that sits in Nikkei's history, but you know, the one thing I will say is keep in mind we are going to be getting a shit ton of free pulls at the start, so hopefully that helps alleviate some of that you know, issue. Because characters in this game is 4% rate, not 2%, not 3%, but 4%. So this game does have a higher character acquisition pull rate compared to, you know, other games. But yeah, unfortunately, this, you know, this is going to be the bulk of the day one experience, is just going through this damn operator mode to unlock more modes. Because again, we will have all of this in global. Like, we are getting basically an English version of all of this that is currently live, that I've been playing through and doing. So the way that the game looks today for like all the menus and stuff, you can expect something very, very similar next week for the global launch. How long does rerolling take? Technically don't know yet because I'm waiting until the global to have a better idea. Does this game have other species? No, unfortunately, this is all waifus all the time. Do I think that this game will have longevity? Honestly, all comes down to, you know, what does Endgame really look like, which I have not been able to find a good amount of information online. So I'm playing through it myself just to figure it out. But this is definitely a game that won't be for everybody, but I think there's a big part of trying to find a good balance between what do they do for PvP versus what do they do for PvE and guild style of content. Yes, the maid, she is a retired assassin or retired military person. I forget what the exact wording is that they use, but she has a sword in her broom, and her cleaning bottle is also a gun. Yeah, I think if nothing else, just by the sheer amount of rewards that they're giving, I think the game is worth checking out. Like, you can't go wrong with just getting a shit ton of free pulls and playing through the experience of what they have to offer, at least in my opinion. I will say, like, the other... To take a step back, too, right? I think there's a lot to be said about knowing where this game was at launch and how much it absolutely bombed. And then the devs said, all right, listen, we're going to fix this shit. And the devs have actually made a lot of improvements to the game since the initial launch. So there is something to be said about hopefully having a lot of faith in where they're taking the game and the fact that it could be really, really strong once the global player base is also invested in playing and all that good stuff. So does give me a little bit of hope for where the game is going to go from there. God, how are we still in Chapter 4, though? How many damn stages are in Chapter 4, man? Where is my, like, ×5 speed or, like, ×10 speed at this rate? I mean, hell, if nothing else, this is definitely going to be, like, an AFK game for the first, like, 2 days of grinding out this shit. Deer. Yeah, my ultimates are definitely starting to do less damage, though. Yeah, whenever we get to the next major checkpoint, we're gonna back out. And I know I mentioned this earlier, but like normally for gacha games, if it's an all waifu cast, it's usually a bit of a red flag for me, but they actually have a good diversity in character design in this game that gives me a lot of hope. Our maid is definitely almost dead, though, unfortunately. I love her counterattack skill, though, man. Like, she's been doing good work. Okay, I think that was actually the last... No, 425? So 6,000 damage. Yeah, she is definitely being our tank, man. Yay! We did it! Oh god, that took how many stages is this gonna be then, man? Ah, damn it, I don't have my Google Lens. Sure. Ah, we're getting more stuff! I don't know what that is! That's just archive, that's whatever. Damn, 28 for that one, brother. All right, we got another 10 pull. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. That is all the upgrade and awakening materials that we saw earlier. Let us go to our observe. Are there turn limits in this game where you can go full tank heal? I haven't found any turn limits yet. So again, yeah, here's our rate up banner, but we're getting her for free in the global. And then here is our standard one. Damn, bro, I need 2 more tickets for another 10 pull. Rude. Oop. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. All right, big money confirmed. Big money, man. Oh, just drop that. Man, this is who I want to find. This damn owl. I want to know who this character is. Okay, so there you go. Talking about more, more unique character designs. We have one of our defenders. Her ultimate is sick. She gets a big fucking dragon, which is awesome for her ultimate. I've seen that used a little bit. Another fighter. Who do we get? No! Not the standard character, Curse! But yeah, so here's the, so like Epic 7, you have your normal upgrades, you get your passive, and then after that, it's like smaller percentages of increases of stats. Now again, yeah, at 8%, that's definitely a noticeable amount, but the most important one used to be getting your first one because like it gave you an extra stat, but... Or wait, why is this different here? No, this is a second stat. Hold on. So why does she have it? Hold on, did I just look at that wrong previously? I might just be blind, y'all. So where is my saviors button? No, so she doesn't. Okay, so is it only, hold on. Why do some characters have it and some don't, right? So this is her passive skill. You can see all of this text. So even without translating, right, we know that it's going to be a defense up and all that stuff. And then if you look at her dupe, the only thing that she gets, the only thing that's different is this 5% HP increase. And that's carried through all the way to her max dupe. Like, obviously her passive is going to upgrade, but, like, she still has it. But for whatever reason, the standard character, wherever she went... Or, sorry, dupe is this button. She actually gets a new skill. Huh. Which, again, unfortunately, my phone is kind of, like, dead on the ground. And then, again, their level cap is going to increase. So, I want to, like, who else was the other starting character? It was the gun chick cat person. So, I guess we can just show off some other characters. I'm trying to find the right SR. Show us some of the SR characters, and my plan is to push SR characters and put the SSR in the link tree thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if the level sync works on the SRs, though. No, because she's still at 160. So you're still going to want to invest in your SSRs, because that's how you're going to get past the 160 wall. But we should have some dupes for the other characters, right? Yeah, and same thing with the SR characters. Like, they just have base stat increases. They don't get a new, like, talent or anything. And this should give us another wallpaper background, if I remember correctly. Yes? Question mark? Yeah, she's sick. Do we have enough dupes for her? No, we do not. Damn. Yeah, they copied a lot of things from different games. And this is definitely like an amalgamation of various other gacha games. Let me put my cord away. Okay. So we should be able to swap out the Oh yeah, and just like CZN, you can change whoever's in your like main lobby, but you get these like special animation. Oh no, damn it, it's not what I want to do. This. And it looks like these have different soundtracks to them as well. And if you tap on them, they're supposed to say something, but maybe it's just I have to load back to the main screen. So on login, you'll get like a special animation like that. And this is the other part that I was mentioning earlier, where there's going to be like special events that are live, so... Why does it not let me click on it, though? Did I break it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are playing on the Google Play Store, which unfortunately just crashed. You can download a emulator through the Google Play PC and get it that way. Yeah, the 4 copies thing is just for the special background. If you get the character once, you can just stick them in your background normally. You do not need to use a VPN, but you do need a Japan Google Play Store account. But I have one because Bree studied in Japan for a bit, so I'm using her Google account for when she was in Japan. So to create one, you're probably going to need a VPN and all that stuff, but I did not go through that process personally. Oh, why is it saying my stream is lagging again? Oh, I don't know why I'm having so many connection issues today, man. I'm sorry about that. What were you pulling up? We were pulling up the dupes, right. Do I think I'll keep playing Star Savior after the initial honeymoon phase? There is honestly no way to know that because I know nothing about the endgame. So come back in a month and we'll find out. And again, like, I'm not sponsored or anything. I am literally learning this game in real time with y'all, and I'm just trying to do some research so I can make a day one reroll guide video once we know more, and that's where I'm at. Now, that said, hopefully I have enough dupes for her. Hell yeah. I know this is wishful thinking, man, but I hope her lobby has her dragon in it. Yeah, like, in this, it says that there's going to be both PvE and PvE endgame stuff. The thing is, like, I have not been able to find any information on guild defense and Cosmos Gate, so I'm assuming that this is going to be exactly like the Great Rift in Chaos Zero Nightmare, like just a point-based, here's a new boss, here's a new gimmick, go beat the boss, right? Like, that is exactly what I'm expecting for this. So we'll have to wait and see, but there looks to be a leaderboard, there looks to be a big boss. I'm assuming this is Great Rift. Is she holding a jacket? It's cool that she has a little... Oh, the little rose patterns are cute, too. How can you say no to this face, right? How can you say no? No, it's not in global until the 19th. Protect at all costs, man. Sorry, now I'm curious just to get a few more of these unlocked. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have any of the SSRs, right? But, like, I have a good amount of these already uncapped. Now, again, these aren't the important ones to uncap. It's going to be your SSRs, but you don't really get a lot of rewards on the Japan and Korea servers, at least not that I found yet. So I've just been doing the normal, like, progress through the game pulls at this point. The journey mode is similar to training, but it does have like battles in it that you can do and whatnot. So instead of racing, you have like real battles to do, but like the battles are just very auto-friendly at that point. So it does have the same problem of like clicking through and, you know, going through the process of it actually unlocking and all that. All right, we have another one for Max Dupes. Random panty shot because why not? I will say this game does have a skip mode that you like pick the stats that you want and it'll like auto journey for you. The downside is I don't know what the like how much currency that you need after the fact of like how do I get more of it sort of thing. I don't know if it's a daily thing. I don't know if it's there's something there. That is a TBD side of it. And I guess I could burn all my tickets for the sake of science, but man, that's going to feel bad. Wait, we're missing one. Didn't we unlock multiple? Oh, I guess so. Not everyone's going to have a unlock animation. I guess that makes sense. Damn, I feel cheated. I would expect that all the SSR characters have it, though. Oh, I did not mean to pick you again. I guess that's everybody. We only have her left. Another assassin character. Sure, we'll just upgrade her. I know this is just the helmet, man, but it reminds me of what's her name from Nikke. That is the dog support character. That is like super meta way back in the day. It's just yellow coated, which is what's sticking out to me. Starts with an L, but I do not remember her name to save my life right now. Let's go back to our backgrounds. Oh, that one's super pretty, man. Okay, like this is a very nice, wholesome. That's a very cute background, actually. Why is she stuck in a wall? Nope. All right. Oh, yeah, leader. Yeah. How do I back out without selecting something else? Damn that! All right, well. Sorry, they had to be a little cheeky with it, I guess, to start. I was just saying, what a nice, wholesome background, huh? They had to slip that in real quick. Yeah, there you go. What a very nice, wholesome, this is a great background. All right, this is for maxing potentials on characters. Got it. All right, oh yeah, here it is. Gosh darn it. Here is the part that I wanted to complain about. But I guess let's redeem all of our rewards really quick. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. So, as I'm clicking through all this, you might notice that there is literally 5 different goddamn battle passes. And so, when I was looking into the currency conversion, this bottom track here is giga value compared to like what a actual 10 pull costs in this game. So, the downside is, for those of us that are like light spenders, like I am very motivated to buy these tracks because instead of getting like, what is the total amount? Hold on, I forget now. Yeah, so instead of getting like a 10 pull for this currency, you're getting 30 pulls instead. So you're getting triple your value from these types of, or I guess 3.5x. You're getting a significantly more value out of these tracks for each one of these. And Volume 1 is the same exact way. So if you're someone who's going to be spending in the game anyways, you are very heavily incentivized to just buying the battle passes. Some of these other ones are just, I think this is just the resource-based one, right? Yeah, like some of these other ones are less important. Like, yeah, character materials are good. This one is for the Arcana, if I remember correctly. And the first one is like the standard battle pass that has your SSR choice. Like whatever their SSR signature one is going to be. And then you get, like, extra stamina if you buy the pumped up version, like, whatever. Like, just buy the normal battle pass. But now I know Epic 7 did something very, very similar, so I can't complain about this and then not complain about Epic 7. It's the same shit. But for me now, I'm like, damn, if this is something I enjoy long term, like, all right, man, I gotta start ponying up, because these battle passes actually do have, like, super good value if you are a spender. I was wondering where that game mode was, because I totally forgot, or where all that was. Oh, and this is just where our currency is. So, oh, I guess we did have a... Oh, shit, we did actually have an SSR selector. Where are you? Or it's her, right? Yeah, this is your pull target. Also, her design is sick. Yeah, the cheapest pass is like $8, I think, at the bottom end. But yeah, they go up to like 25-ish for those gem-based ones. This is currency. I do not know what this one is. More leveling up materials. So this is going to be the exact same as Nikkei. Wait until you're higher level to get more value out of these, because these are like the... Oh, how... 8 hours worth of materials that you get. What else do we have in here? Diner tickets, standard pulls... Oh, is this like the Nikkei crystal system as well? Like we get a free SSR now? Or a free SR, excuse me? Yeah. Okay, this is I already know what this is. This is just Nikkei again. That should be everything. Yeah, so like there is a really interesting mix of multiple games coming together. That's literally 5x the value. It will be 130 R. So I have no idea what R is. 10% of my salary and half the price of a PS5 game. Yeah, it is very expensive in USD as well. Like there is no shortcutting that. That is a very expensive bundle worth of stuff. I think we did all the shop stuff, right? We already got like our daily crystals and all that shit. Or nope. Daily free money. Oh, this is gonna be like your shops from Nikkei, like all the extra currency that you farm. Not that one. These things, the silver pieces. Okay, so they do have more SSR selectors and stuff. So I'm going to assume, just again, that this is going to be you only ever buy the gold currency to get more SSRs style of thing. This is all upgrade materials. I do not know what the blue is yet. This is something we haven't unlocked yet. Oh, this was the other shop that we unlocked. That's what this symbol is. This is from the Sector 4 unlock, which is a bunch of upgrade and unlock materials. This last one, I don't know what this is either. This is also a new... Oh, this looks like the Flashpoint icon. So this must be all that PvE rewards that we saw earlier. And then this is just straight premium currency shop for the last ones. That name change. So yeah, more unlocked bundles that you can buy for premium currency. This one looks like pulls as well. Yeah, 3 pulls plus coins. I have to imagine none of these are worth it. I'm not going to do the breakdown right now, but generally not worth. Rias? Oh, Brazilian. Okay, thank you. Again, I think the biggest part about me for this game is going to be going back to that, and I hate to keep saying it, but I really am curious to see how long that all these rewards last and what that means for people who are playing on a more, you know, free-to-play style of budget, because that is something that is ultimately going to be important for, like, guilds being stable and whatnot. All right, let's do a journey mode because I want to start thinking about food soon. Oh, did we already... Oh, did we have one started? I thought we quit out of that one. Yeah, the only thing I remember about the Nikkei shop is that you always just buy the SSR currency, and that's it. Oh, we had one started. Okay, so just for the sake of if somebody rolls by the stream and they skip to this portion, I'm going to back out and do a skip and then do a normal one. If it wants to load, man. What launcher am I using? I am using just the literal Google Play Store browser. But you will need a Japan Google Play account to get this working. Like, I'm super curious to burn these tickets just so I can see what the cost is. Who doesn't have data yet that I can boost her with? Oh, wait, no. Where's the, well, I see why she was meta for everybody. Good heavens. She is a ranger, so we're gonna give her full stats. I am not fixing her cards. I just don't care. We want her to be like full might and full, I guess, just prioritize might, right? So the interesting part is, like, you still need some substats because they allow you to buy potentials throughout the fight. So we're going to use our skip here. Hey, King, welcome to the stream. You're doing well. So this will be the skip version, which allows us to do a full journey. You get to somewhat pick your stats and pick what potentials you'll have by auto-selecting what it wants. And then it's going to bring you to the very end of that full run. Oh, we did not get... What the fuck? How did we only end up with a C when we put that as our highest priority, man? Huh. Well, we're going to give her all the resistance skills, I guess. And I know part of this is because of the cards that she has equipped. So this is why it's also important that you re-roll for skills. Because if you look at my lineup, she is a DPS-based character, and I have a bunch of defensive-based support cards, which is why she got this A rating for health. So, hey, she's going to have a lot of HP, which is cool, I guess, but we got to load her up with damage, so oops. And then you can see, like, some of the other stat lines that she's getting here. And then a bunch of points we can't use otherwise. Yeah, we don't care about her ending animation. Yep, just like Uma Musume. Support cards are important. Hell yeah, another C, brother. We're going to equip that one just because it's our highest so far. Oh, I accidentally clicked out of it. Oh, well. So now let's go back in. We're going to change our support cards to be more fitting to what she actually wants, and then we'll show what kind of stat difference that we get at the very end. This is Star Savior. It is a game that launches next week. It is basically Honkai Star Rail meets Uma Musume meets Nikke. So now we're going to reset our cards. Try to get some more attack-based ones. Again, I don't know if I have dupes for any of these. I definitely don't have the resources to level them, so I'm not going to get the full benefit of the cards themselves, but we can still select a few of these to go all in on. And I think you only need 3 to get the max stat, so then our secondary stat should be probably focus still. So actually I want to get rid of this one. Because focus is like your debuff stat. Okay, we do not have any dupes for that one. We have a dupe for this one, though. I should just go through and click all my dupes really quick, because that's going to be another achievement as I, like, just unlocked. Yep, this will be available on mobile and PC upon launch. I'm not going to go through and click all the damn rare cards right now, though. Okay, so you can see we fixed her stats now, or we at least fixed what we want to focus on. So I'm going to go full glass cannon on these options. And we're going to see how her stats are going to change. Again, just for those who have not played Uma Musume. I may be wasting tickets, but they're not my tickets anyways, man, so it's okay. Yep, so now you can see that we got A rank in Might, which still did not cap. Interesting. So still not maximum in Might. But we did get C+ in her Marksman one. And now we're also going to have things like increased crit rate. We're going to have increased damage, increase, I think this is debuff rate, if I remember correctly. And then this one is just a permanent increase for stats. So much better outcome here. So we're going to max her stats. Or sorry, her attack stat. Which only could get to 4, so not enough currency. This drops March 19th. I'll have to look up the exact translation of that one once my phone is dead. Or not. Once my phone is not dead. Yeah, leveling up our cards would definitely help. For sure. And so now you can see the two difference of the builds that we have here. This first one is just giving her a massive amount of attack increase, pretty much doubling her her capacity here, right? And then the other one has basically no attack, but has a shit ton of HP and defense. So obviously she is a DPS focused character. We would want her damage dealing stats. So that is the one that we're going to equip for this character. Okay, it looks like all... So, again, I can't read Japanese. I was using Translate off my phone. But this tells me that is a 75% success chance for her thing to work, which means we are going to want her debuff skill in PvP settings. Well, PvE and PvE settings, but for the people who are sweats and grinders and all that stuff, you will need to increase the focus stat for your skills to successfully land. So, same thing as Epic 7 with, like, the 5% baked-in mischance. This one does have something similar. I don't know if Etheria Restart did that as well. Again, obligatory disclaimer, I didn't play Etheria Restart. I'm just going off my knowledge from Epic 7. So we got some more achievements here. Just more generic unlock stuff for more rewards and more resources. More battle pass achievements, sure, whatever. So at least with where the game is at right now, it's much less about speed syncing and more about just outspeeding your opponent. For whatever that is worth. All right, so we have 3 tickets left. All right, you know what? Just for the sake of the stream and just for the sake of... I thought I had more skips left, but we're just going to burn the rest of my skips really quick. Cool, so I can pass off the... I can pass on the damage skills here. Nice, nice. We are going to do the same lineup here. So again, it is damage, health, defense, skills, successful hit. I forget what the exact wording is. So like how likely you are for your ultimates to get that additional 75% base increases beyond that. And then the last one is your chance to resist debuffs. Aw, B rank. Boo. Boo. Well, I guess we're getting the crit here. And once again, just going to be maxing out our damage because we know that's the most important thing anyways. Gonna try to skip through this. 38. Yeah, I probably just need to level up my cards at this point. So we got her stats. We're going to go back in. We have 2 tickets left. I'm assuming it's going to be like a paid currency thing and that it is what it is after that. But at least tomorrow I'll know how it refreshes. Who else were we even using for SSRs? I think at least our main team has everybody now, but I want to redo her stats, I guess. Is that still my best for real? I have no idea which one of these is best. This has 2 dupes, so I'm just gonna spam level this really quickly just for the sake of... Alright, maybe too high. I know 25 is another breakpoint. We just got like this extra % down here. Nah, nope. Do this again. Yeah, March 19th is the release date. Yes, and this is the same company that made Counterside, and there will be a day one collab with Counterside for this game. Again, I have not personally played Counterside. I know nothing about Counterside, but I know that is a main reason why a lot of people are excited. Yay, there we go. We got A rank on Piggy. We got A rank on attack here. Ooh, oof. We are not surviving that though if we get hit by a debuff. All right. Well, she inflicts a slow, so getting the increased accuracy is not the worst thing in the world. Again, I don't really know much about this game yet, man, but I love her kit, that the fact that you can just, like, completely AoE slow your opponent. No! Neutral cards cannot be common neutral cards cannot be copied, no, as far as I remember. I have not tried in a hot minute. Oh, she had an A+ on the previous run. Well, damn. Okay, so keep in mind, this is a run I did myself. So, like, this was me manually going through and trying to do the mode, and we got a much higher value and score, so... You know, the skip might be nice, but you probably still want to go through and manually go through to get the most amount of points. All right, this is our last ticket, and then we can see how much this actually costs because I am starting to get hungry and I need to eat something. So I want to answer the last question that we had about the cost of doing extra runs. Oh my God, I forgot my wife. So if you guys have any more questions, definitely make sure to drop them in the stream chat, because I want to make sure that I can try to answer anything else before we wrap up for today after this run. Or wait, no, she's a bruiser. Never mind. She's not a she actually does need everything equally other than, she's a counter-attacking, character, if I remember correctly. So, like, all these other stats are pretty important. How's the gameplay? It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Any Union Arena videos coming soon? God, I wish I had time. As soon as I can get this channel stabilized and in a good spot, I will be back to making Union Arena videos, but... I am working on a couple deals in the background that is taking up more of my time, so there may be some sponsored streams in the future. So I've been trying to work on that side of it. BCCC, meh. I guess this is, like, probably as good as I could have asked for, given the, given what we got. I guess we have... Alright, we got one extra point into focus. Sure. I mean, if you mean just combat, yeah, it is a turn-based RPG. I just know, like, Honkai Star Rail is the most popular example out there, but, like, I literally could say it's like Grand Blue Fantasy in the same way, but, like, yeah, Star Rail is the most common comparison for a lot of people. All right. We will go through the Musketeers animations, but I want to... It's a nice spread of skills, at least. I want to figure out this question now. Okay, so it does take stamina. So after you use your free tickets, it is going to take stamina. But can we still do skips for free, or is it paid? Let's find out. Oh shit, so it is unlimited skips. Unlimited, obviously gated by your stamina. But holy shit, I was not expecting that. Like, that automatically solves one of the issues I had with Uma, at least. Damn, that's pretty dope, man. I don't know if Uma, like, changed that since I have played, since I only played at launch. But the fact that you can skip for free is pretty insane to me. Now, again, I want to be clear. I do think you're going to get better stats if you manually go through this. But I do know a lot of people were upset about having to go through the training. But it looks like you can just skip this. And for me, personally, this also means it's a good thing because, like, as I'm doing my character infographics, I can make this one of the parts of the infographic where it's like, oh, because this is going to be our frontliner, because this is our maid, like, this is going to be your stat line, right? I might tweak some of these numbers, like, maybe you want, like, 1 point in might. I'll have to figure that out, but, like, I could very easily now make a breakdown of this category where everybody can play this. Like, you're not going to be time-gated for, like, in Chaos Zero Nightmare, one of the downsides is, like, hey, Chaos runs are going to take 30 to 40 minutes. Like, you got to suck it up and you got to do it. But if I could just skip training completely, man, sure. As far as I can see, Prime, this game does have the same exact gearing system as Epic 7, where it is going to be speed focused and you do upgrade it normally. I myself am learning about this game in real time for you guys on launch and obviously for myself. So I am still trying to discover as much as I can because there's just not a lot of good English information out there. So I will say one more time, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because we will be covering this game day one. And I will be playing this offline as well to try to learn as much as I can leading up to the global launch on the 19th. But again, now that I found out that we can do a free... By the way, this is my phone case that I'm just holding in my hand. Now that I found out that we can do the full skips here for every character and it's just stamina-based, that's awesome. Like, this is such a huge quality of life for casual players. There's no ticket bullshit. There's no paid currency bullshit unless you want to pay and do extra like a normal stamina refresh. It is just literally spend your stamina, do your skips, and you're good. And again, keep in mind, this game does have a sweep system for all the other modes as well, which I do not remember which button it is off the top of my head. God, if loading didn't take forever on the emulator. Right? So every day you're going to have sweeps, and I have to go battle this. Because we unlocked the higher tier, we have to, like, go through and, we have to fight this. But you can literally just sit here. You get three free sweeps, per day. And I can just go through slam. Oh, my head's in the way. Sorry. My big old fucking head's in the way. Every day you have 3 free oh my god, my arm's not long enough. You have 3 free sweeps on all of these stages, which are going to be your various upgrade materials that you're going to need for your characters. So beyond your 3 free sweeps you will need to spend stamina to get more of these resources. So I will say stamina gate is going to be a very very real thing. I mean, I could be I could do this if I really wanted to. I just feel like this probably makes the viewers nauseous if I bounce myself around like this. I feel like that's a not as nice animation or visual to go over. But anyway, so yeah, this game is way more casual friendly than I thought it was going to be coming in, which is obviously a very big very big positive. That said, I know, and I'm sorry I forgot because I can't scroll up in chat, but I know there was a request for the Musketeer animation, so we will go. Oops, wrong button. We'll pull the Musketeer chick into one of our teams real quick. And hopefully she doesn't, like, instant die. Oh, yeah, it's telling us to use the moon element because it's a bunch of fire guys. So, unfortunately, she's going to be weak against these guys. Yeah, she's level 1. I get it. Just don't die, please. And I'll turn down the speed as well so it doesn't, like, just auto go through. Better than Chaos Flop Nightmare? Bro, they won awards and shit. You can't call that game a flop. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine, but at least for the launch of it, it was extremely successful for what type of game it is. All right, hold on. Turn off auto. Regular speed. Which, again, this is going to feel like crippling slow because of how fast everything just was. So she has a normal attack for her bullet. This is her skill, which is clearly doing something with said bullet. Where did that come from? That's a very it's a very curious place to hold some ammo, by the way, when she has all these pouches that are clearly meant for ammo on her side. Good heavens. All right, we'll just speed up the other animations until we can get back to her battle skill. Because it'll automatically use her battle skill next, so we'll be able to see what that looks like. Well, shit, assuming we don't kill them beforehand. All right, so both animations are rifle shot based, which, I mean, she's only a SR. I guess that makes sense. Obviously, they're going to put more emphasis into the higher tiered characters, right? But then to round things out, we'll just like go back through the character designs. Now, again, in case y'all aren't here on day one or whatnot, I want to stress again, this is the most important thing to progress as much as you can day one. Do your rerolls and all that stuff, but grinding out your sector levels is how you're going to unlock a bunch of the other modes. And you can see that there is a lot of sectors to go. And then there's also going to be the hard mode once you unlock up to 16. Holy shit, man. We started with only a couple stages. 28 stages, 32 stages, 36 stages, 40, 44, 48, 52, 60. All right, it looks like it caps out at 60 stages. God damn. I'm glad you can just auto through this, man, but that is a lot of time spent autoing. I mean, holy hell. Ah, damn it, I clicked the wrong thing. But as you're going through the operator sectors, you will be unlocking various game modes. You will be unlocking extra resources per hour. All that good stuff. Just more currency? Sure. I still have no idea what these are for, by the way, but we will figure that out later. More pulls in here and whatnot. Again, we could be getting more 10 pulls. Oops. If we were actually going through the first one is story missions. The second one is operator stages. And then let's go back to our... Or do we have any pulls, I guess? I don't know if we got enough single pull tickets to round out the... damn. We're at 8? Oh, whatever. I'll burn a little bit of currency just to give us another 10 pull to end the stream on. See if we can't get another SSR. It's just that easy, man. It is just that easy. And we got another of the bunny girl. Hell yeah. I don't think we had her maxed out yet, right? There we go. Second copy of her. Oh, I guess that's... I don't know what these were for now again. Oh, this was the SSR token shop thing. For dupes beyond that, so nice. Oh, can I not level up from this screen? Oh, well. So, our Arcanas definitely need a bit of work, unfortunately, but we'll just go through and show off some of the character designs again. Again, we have not unlocked gear yet. It is very Epic 7 coded for gear. I don't know more than that at this time. We'll figure it out before the game goes live. This is definitely one of my favorite characters so far. Like, her ultimate is, the speed decrease seems pretty sick. Roberta, I have absolutely loved her design. The counter attack builds that she has seems pretty fun. I know I did not use her much, but I know that people, she gets a damage increase for her ultimate, so I know a lot of people really like this character. This is the starter SSR that we get. Everybody wants her her alternate mode that we get, her alternate outfit, I should say. Lacey is going to be your SSR selector that you get because she is one of the best units in the game, really strong supporter. And then just getting into the SRs, which are definitely a bit more vanilla in her designs. She gets a big-ass dragon for her ultimate, which is really sick. But again, I will say, I definitely expected more, in terms of character design, I definitely expected this game to lean heavier towards, Nikke, but I've actually been really impressed with, the diversity so far. Did the male girl attack with a bat? She probably does. And the other thing I want to stress, right, just like Epic 7, your SRs will be important in various game modes and whatnot, so, you know, don't invest into them, but definitely throw them into your level sync based on, you know, what you need at that point in time. Her design was also super sick, man, for an SR. So that is all of our characters, and then you're able to also do a photo mode. You can change like their mood and whatnot. And then there is a way to show their backgrounds, but I don't remember now. Oh, there you go. You can take like screenshots. Or not, they're not their backgrounds, but they're splash arts. But I do not remember how to change over to that now. But yeah, off the bat, Emily is definitely one of my favorites. Her design is just super sick. Like, it's very obvious that this is a sword now that you look at it, but when you just see it, like, head on like this, like, it does just look like a normal-ass broom, man. And then she also has, like, her silencer spray bottle that kills you. But yeah, Emily's definitely my favorite. I'm going to hope to get her on launch. Again, we get 9 SSR boxes for each element, so hey man, good chance you'll at least get a base copy of them to then go put in the synchro mode if that's what you really, you know, want to leverage. Make sure I'm not missing anything else in the Discord or other questions. Oh yeah, so the last thing I'll mention just to close this out again. For those that came in towards the end of the stream, super important. So again, let's talk about at least high theory rerolls. So you saw us use that collector box earlier. If you haven't, we will be getting one of those SSR boxes. You are going to want to pull on Lacey. So this one is predetermined. However, what's really important is we don't know what this box is going to give us yet. When we're going to get this box or what is in the pool. However, there is like 3 different options that you can get for this that are really important that is worth re-rolling for. However, if we scroll to the bottom of this overall update, wherever I find it again, we are going to be getting 2 total random SSR boxes on top of all of the pulls that we are going to be getting. So out of all the pulls, which was... Oh my god, where's the pull summary again? There we go. So also keep in mind, from total pulls, we are going to be getting 320 Arcana pulls and 750 character pulls, but this is not going to be right at the launch. This is going to be just based on the missions that they have at the start, you know, progressing through the operator, leveling up your account, all of that stuff. So we don't know exactly how many pulls that we're getting at launch yet, but we do know that there will be over 1,000 total pulls that we get as they are doing a catch-up to the Korean and Japan servers, because again, going forward, everything is going to be simultaneously launching once the global server goes live. Are we sure about that? Which part? The character or the operators? Character is based on what is apparently meta in the current servers. And then for the Arcanas, it is just what is currently best. Like, it's very cut and dry. Oh, Cowboy King, good to see you, brother. I did see your message on the side, by the way. I'm going to try to catch that, but I have to go get dinner here right after the stream ends. Because I am starving at this point, and I'm sure Bree wants to go grab some dinner too. So hopefully on the back end, this is going to look like one big stream. Again, apologies for all the disconnects and sync issues that happened. For whatever reason, OBS just decided to die in the background, but I am going to go grab some food and play this more offline, to be perfectly honest, but again, a lot of the game is just like AFK going through your operator stages, because this is the most important thing to level up day 1. Because all of the game's progression is locked behind this mode, as well as getting your free currency, like the coins and unlocks and all that stuff per minute is tied to this as well. So you get more free resources the further along you are in this game mode. Perfect. Sounds good. So, again, hopefully when the stream ends, everything's not super chopped up, or I might have to break off parts of the stream. But in closing, game looks pretty sick. I am looking forward to playing this on day 1. We'll have to wait and see what PvE and guild content looks like once we get there. because that will be a major determining factor for me personally if it's worth investing. But I am very, 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 very happy there is a shit ton of quality of life stuff for a more casual player focus that can definitely make this game worth diving into just to pick up as a side game. I really did expect this to be more of like a super slog grind fast of going through the journey, but the fact that you can just skip it is a huge win. So with that, everybody else, enjoy the rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. Please stay hydrated, my friends. Go drink your water. But until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you during the next stream. Cheers.